Dude, we had a long day yesterday. We had a long day yesterday. It was a short day for streaming. It was a long day as a man, as a human being. Thunderstorm? Brother, I'm 34 years old. I'm not concerned about the thunderstorm. As long as we don't lose power, that's not going to do it's not going to ruin my life. You do what you think I am, a dog? What happened? Well, okay, so after the stream, I was recording a little bit. Then my father-in-law came over and he dropped off my nieces, which we knew was going to happen. But I kind of thought it was one of those, hey, I'm just going to drop off the nieces type engagements. It seems like he was kind of putting out more of a, maybe like I should have like a meal and coffee while I'm sitting here sort of vibe. But the thing is, like, my Korean is really bad and my father-in-law's English is really bad. So we were just sort of hanging out in the kitchen with each other. And I was like, do you want something to eat? And he said, no, I have coffee. And I said, oh, okay. And then we just sort of looked at each other for like 2 minutes. And then I said, okay, I got to send an email. And then I walked downstairs and I just sat in my computer chair for like 5 minutes. And then I came back upstairs and he was sitting there and he was like, okay, I think I'm going to go. And I was like, oh, all right, really? I didn't know what to do. And then I picked up my kid from daycare. We had a bunch of, just because my nieces are here, we got more prep work. We got to do more grocery shopping, more cooking, getting their lunches set up and stuff like that, entertaining them. So I was unboxing some stuff for the house in a different part of La Casa. And when I came back upstairs, my nieces were like, Luna pooped. And I was like, oh, good, in the potty? And they were like, no! On the staircase. So they're like, I'll show you. And then I was like, okay, it can't be that bad. And they're like, look, there's a little poop here, because she's being potty trained right now. There's like a little poop on the staircase here, don't step on it. There's like a little poop on the staircase here, don't step on it. And then there's a little bit in the hall. And I was like, okay, girls, no problem. You stay downstairs so you don't like run into the poop. I'll clean it up. And then I walked like to get the wet wipes. And in her playroom, there was like a mound of dung that just looked like a oversized like Tim Hortons oatmeal raisin cookie. And I was like, girls, you didn't know about this one, did you? Like they were talking about these little like nuggets of poop on the staircase, as if it did look like Chibley's pancake. What kind of comparison is that? It's an apt comparison. I saw the poop. You didn't see the poop. It looked like a huge oatmeal raisin cookie. And it smelled like Tim Hortons. But that's only because the clientele also poops inside of the restaurant. Anyway, so I cleaned all that up. Kate took our toddler into the shower to clean up her butt. She'll tell you the story on her stream. But she's washing... It's gross, I'm sorry, okay? She's washing nuggets of poop out of our daughter's butt cheeks. And then the daughter's cleaned up. We put clothes on her, but then Kate has to clean like the hair trap in the drain in order to make sure that she's not filtering water through poop like for the rest of our time living in this house, right? And I was picking up the poop with not with my bare hands, but like through the thin veneer of Bounty paper towels, right? All I'm trying to say is that it was a rough night for everybody, okay? And then after that, we both washed our hands immensely. We had our niece's mop with a Swiffer. They had a great time with it. They thought it was fun. They were like, clean up on aisle 3, clean up on aisle 3. Me and Kate were like, I want to fucking die. But they were helpful, which I appreciate. Then Kate cooked a beautiful dinner, miso glazed salmon, asparagus, homemade Korean side dishes, aka banchan. Hey, Deli Sero, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We all had a fun time. We reached that trauma bonding experience where everybody was telling their Rashomon perspective of the poop story. And then I was walking downstairs and I smelled something and I told Kate Emo that I think I smelled something, and Kate Emo was making the salmon. She was in denial. And then Kate was like, I was in denial because I was making the salmon. I couldn't smell anything because I was smelling the fish, blah, blah, blah. And then, no problem, right? Everybody's having fun. I put our daughter to bed. While I'm putting her to bed, I'm like, let's go to the potty before bedtime. Her training pants are wet. I say, why are your training pants wet? She said, duh, I peed. And then I said, when did you pee? And she said, at dinner time. Son of a bitch. Well, we were all talking about the story of when she pooped. She peed her pants, soaked through her training pants, and soaked through the cushion that she was sitting on at the dinner table. Now, the pee is not as hard to clean up as the poop, but still. Nobody in the history ever thought this day would ever end. Well, guess what? It's not gonna end. Hey, by the way, DL Guiga, are you Midwestern emo on Peloton? I got high on my ride today. I got high-fived once. Are you outing me? I got high-fived once by Midwestern emo, okay? And I said, that's fine. Midwestern emo, Chicago, Illinois, 20s. That's my demographic, but you never know. There's lots of 20s people from Chicago that are probably not fans of mine that ride the Peloton. But then you high-fived me as soon as I entered my cool down, and I was like, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's DL Guiga. You may think that I have, I let the key value pair dictionary in my brain rest. No, no, no. I'm constantly cross-referencing. Also, and I'm not trying to throw shade, okay? But I saw you come out of the gates motherfucking hot. I was like, this Midwestern emo person is gonna crush me. They were outpacing me by like 10, 20% the first 5 minutes of the ride. Got to realize you're dealing with a man approaching middle age here. I'm here for a long time, not a good time. That's all I'm trying to say, okay? You might think because you're 15, 20% up on me that I'm just gonna roll over and show my belly. Nah. You better maintain that 15 to 20% up, because I'm going. I'm like the alien from It Follows, or the spirit, or the metaphor, or whatever, the allegory. I'm a sexually transmitted disease. If you haven't seen the movie, you don't know. But that's an apt comparison. See, everyone's going, you're an STI? What STI is It Follows about? Because I mean, to the best of my knowledge, I've never had one. But what's the one where when you achieve orgasm, a blue light shoots out of your eyes and your mouth, and then like a malevolent alien spirit takes possession of your body and then starts following people around? That's crabs. Okay, that's crabs. I didn't know that. No wonder people really talk shit about that one. That's COVID. Dude, my nieces are so funny. I forgot what it's like to be a kid. My nieces were saying that there's a kid in their class that's they're getting, so my oldest niece is in the 5th grade, okay, or just finished 5th grade. She's starting 6th grade. She said there's a kid in her class that's getting all Fs. And we were like, how the heck is a kid getting all Fs in the 5th grade? Like, Kate said she moved here, like to Canada in the 4th grade. She didn't speak a word of English, and she still didn't get Fs in her classes. And then my oldest niece said, yeah, she skipped like 75 days of school last year. And I was like, what is a fifth grader doing skipping 75 days of school? Like, what in the fifth grade? Like, it's not, what are you going to do? You're not going to smoke weed and play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, you know? And then we were digging in deeper, and she was like, oh, she lives like 45 minutes away from the school. So sometimes, like, she would be too late to show up. And we were like drilling in deep here. We were like, what do you mean 45 minutes? Can't her parents drive, or can't she take a school bus or something like that? And then my niece was like, oh, I think her mom just sort of like gave up on her. Oh, dude. That's sad. I know, but it's like to hear a small child be like, yeah, I think that she's basically just cooked already was so funny. I'm like, what do you mean she's cooked? She's 11 years old. She ain't even entered the oven yet, you know? The dough isn't even started to come together. Oh, man. All right, it's like what percentage of your memories come from before the age of 11, man? It's like 1%. I got a lot of memories before the age of 11, for sure, but I got like a ton of memories from yesterday. So it's hard to compete. I probably remember like less than 50 things from the entire year I was alive from age 11 to 12. Dude just laughed up a storm at the saddest story I've ever heard. Well, I was trying to. I listen. I was a. I wasn't actually a nerd in high school, believe it or not. I was just like a normal guy. I was just like a boring guy. I was like the Breckin Meyer of my high school. I was just sort of there. But I never skipped class. But the reason I never skipped class is because there were no tempting alternatives, right? Like my high school literally had, I guess, a convenience store across the street, and like that's it, like a playground. I'm really gonna skip like 10th grade math class to go hang out on the monkey bars like an 8-year-old? I just never, there was no reason to skip class. Now in university, there were lots of reasons to skip class, so I skipped some classes. In high school, there were no tempting alternatives, but a fifth grader skipping class is crazy. I became a class skipper in 12th grade to watch Super Mario Sunshine speedruns. Prezzo, it must piss people off that are like in your graduating class. Because I'm sure there's some like some school and job cells that are like, really? The kid who skipped 12th grade English class 4 days a week to watch Super Mario Sunshine speedruns is famous now? If you're skipping class in high school to watch me right now, well, I guess it's like the end of August, so it's week one. So, well, you should show up in week one, because week one you're not doing any work. You're forming like those social myceliums that could help you in your life. You should skip like, the first week after the midterm exam or something like that. If you're in university and you're skipping class to watch me, you're not going to listen to my advice anyway. So, I mean, just make sure you sub. University lectures kind of useless? Nah, I don't think so. As someone who skipped more lectures than I should have, I think my GPA would have been higher. It was fine for the record, but I feel like my GPA would have been a lot higher if I just, I mean, literally, like, what's the average undergrad class is like 3 lectures a week that are 50 minutes long? Come on, brother, you're not doing anything that important. You just show up. 3? Yeah, in college. Just 3 1-hour lectures a week. Usually you'd have like a Yeah, the three. Of course, I meant per class. I'm not saying 3 hours of. You guys don't understand. It pains me to say this because you don't like to hear the truth. I'm smarter than 85% of you. 15% of you wash me easy. There's no doubt about that. I probably make up for it in other categories, but academically, I rinse 85% of you straight up. Why do you take everything in like the most insulting and derogatory possible way for me personally? Because I am insecure. Okay, well, then never mind. Fair enough. I'm sorry I brought it up. Doctor over here, I can dunk on your biology. Don't you have a 9 o'clock appointment to be 21 minutes late to? And then your 9:30 is going to show up at 9:31 and you're going to have your administrative assistant call them and tell them because they're late, you have to reschedule their appointment for 8 months from now? Sorry, we need you to be at your appointment 5 minutes early. Like, this is serious. I'm a doctor. You need to be at your appointment 5 minutes early so that we can wait 10 minutes to check you in, have you sit in the lobby for 25 minutes, say, okay, I'll take you to your room now, have a nurse take your pulse and weigh you on the scale, and then sit on that weird butcher's paper for another 25 minutes, then have the doctor come in and say, oh, you've got a sore throat. What do you want me to do about it? Go home and eat some soup. 2 hours out of your day, no big deal. Or even better, wait, you have a sore throat? You're not supposed to be at the doctor right now. Don't you know there's a pandemic? Get out of here. We only deal with people who are trying to scam us for Ozempic right now. You don't want to fuck with me with the Canadian medical system right now. I've got trauma. I've got resentment. I have a lot of got a lot of backed up emotions related to the Canadian medical system. And if you're in America, shut the fuck up, okay? Well, at least when you get mistreated by your doctors, you don't have to pay out a pot. Shut the fuck up, Ohio. I'll come for you later in the show, okay? Don't worry, America. I'll change my targeting reticle. But for now, I'm talking about Canada, okay? I went to the emergency room in the UK and I waited there for 9 hours, and then they came out and told us that the doctors went on strike. You gritting your teeth and being forced to say based as you hobbled out of the hospital because you support collective bargaining agreements that promote labor over, what's the other one? Profit? Not profit. Capital. That's it. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. If you go to the emergency room during a doctor's strike, does that make you a scab? If you stay at the Hilton San Jose when the workers are on strike, does that make you a scab? Does it? I know that's a yes. Does it change if Twitch booked you that hotel 6 months before the strike happens, and then it makes you a picket crosser but not a scab? But I didn't even pay for the hotel. Twitch paid for the hotel. I simply benefited from it. Actually, I wouldn't even say I benefited from it because, like, they were yelling at me every time I went in the front door, and I was like, sorry, sorry. Did you see the new saga of the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Did you see Martha Stewart's Iceberg? What the hell did I miss, man? I only slept for like 6.5 hours last night. The whole world passed me by. What happened? Okay, let's start with the important stuff. What's Glizzy Overdrive, or what happened to the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Is he okay? He wears a costume now. He upgraded? Is he secret? Is he safe? Who moved my camera? Martha Stewart is getting slammed on social media. Martha Stewart is getting slammed on social media for using an iceberg to chill her cocktails. How did she use an iceberg to chill her cocktails? Did she go to the Arctic? On a cruise? Wait, dude, wait. Okay. Slash marker, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I can't believe I have something related to this story, okay? Someone said, NL, did you see Martha Stewart's iceberg story? I didn't. Someone said she's getting slammed on social media for using an iceberg to chill her drink. I said, what are you talking about? Does she own an iceberg? They said, oh, it was on a cruise. When I went on that last Alaskan cruise, day 3, you're in Glacier Bay, Alaska, okay? We went on a glacier sightseeing cruise, and they were like, hey, once we get to like the return part of the trip, we sell, I think they were called glacier teenies or something, right? Like that. And they're like, we'll get glacier teenies, and we're going to use real iceberg ice to chill the glacier teenie. Is that what she's being canceled for? I feel like Martha Stewart would not get a Glacier Teeny. I think she would get like a Glacier Cosmopolitan, but let me check. Martha Stewart iceberg. Martha Stewart puts an iceberg in her cocktail, leading to controversy. I mean, this seems somewhat similar. Martha Stewart's followers got a little heated about how she chilled her drink. While on a Swan Hellenic cruise traveling from Iceland to Greenland, Stewart revealed we actually captured a small iceberg for her cocktails tonight. In a collection of several photos, Stewart shared images of an expedition guests took to check out glaciers. Some shots show the icebergs in their natural state. Others show chunks of ice on a bar cart ready to be made into cocktails. End of the first Zodiac cruise in a beautiful fjord. We actually captured a small iceberg for our cocktails tonight. One follower said drinking their iceberg cocktails while the planet is in flames is a little tone deaf. Another said, Martha, the ice caps are melting. Don't put them in your drink. Martha, the ice caps are melting, okay? Don't take ice that exists in the ocean. Take water, put it in your refrigerator, burn some coal to run the refrigerator to take the room temperature water and turn it into ice, and then put the ice in your drink to keep it cool, okay? You don't understand, Martha. It's a little tone deaf, Martha Stewart. Hang on. A representative did not immediately respond to people's request for comment. They're trying to dodge the modern-day Woodward and Bernstein. The company notes on their website they adhere to sustainable policies. Am I crazy? Isn't there something about conservation of energy here that makes this not relevant at all? Isn't it actually better that she put ice in her drink that was already ice instead of taking water and turning it into ice, which takes more energy? Probably so. I believe so. Yes, yes. Turns out people who follow Martha Stewart on social media don't have a 4-year degree in biology from one of Canada's previously top 10 academic institutions that has recently fallen into more ill repute. But anyway, we're playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre here. I want to be the cook. By the way, I know you're like, put something on the shelf. The shelves, they need 24 hours to set, okay? Apparently, that's what they told us. And I mean, we paid for their expert advice. So I need to wait another 2 hours before I put something on it. It's only been 22. And unlike you guys, I followed the instructions. That's the wrong direction. That's where I want to be, right there. Can I swap with you? You're a level 0 cook. Can I swap with you? I would like to execute a character swap with Timbo Slice. Character swap request has been completed. I issue a commendation to you. Today we are trying to farm up level 3 cook gameplay so we can be the greatest cook of all time. In case you didn't see when we played the cook before, the cook has the ability to hear sound, which is unbelievably OP. At level 3, he can help he illuminates people that he hears, and his whole family can see it. He gets telepathic hearing. Telephasic workshop. You see on Twitter, on X. You see on X, there's that viral music social media sharing going around. That's like, hey, pick 20 tracks from your life that if you were on a desert island, these are the best 20 tracks you've ever heard in your entire life. I'm not going to out them. Someone on my follower list, they put a Johann Sebastian Bach track on the top 20. Maybe that's real. Maybe you really love Johann Sebastian Bach, but I'm just saying, I think you're putting on airs a little bit. If you're from the 1700s and you put a Johann Sebastian Bach side 1, track 1 on the list, I get it. If you're from you're born in 1987, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna put Only Shallow by My Bloody Valentine, Cherry Colored Funk by the Cocteau Twins, and then Johann Sebastian Bach's Cantona Suite Number 8 for oboe. I'm like, I just don't buy it, brother. I'm sorry, I just don't buy it. Okay. Why am I always going to dinner? Sorry, that's... How long... This is a real question. How long until you can't do the hillbilly voice or say the word hillbilly? Be honest. 2 hours? Okay, I'm making hay while the sun's up. You can't tell me not to do it. I grew up in a rural area, okay? Is this thing on? Yes. You always can, because there's no historic oppression tied to it. Let's go. If Twitch chat says it, it must be true. Hello, grandfather. There's usually blood in here. Nobody can stop me now that I've learned the map. There's usually a blood bucket right here. Feed grandpa 60 blood right away. That's incredibly not true, but whatever. That's kind of how I feel about it. Whatever's a good way to put it. I mean, this is going to sound false, but if you were looking at like a D20 of how my life would turn out, I needed to roll a 14 or higher not to be a hillbilly myself. Okay? Hillbilly grandparents on both sides. Not hillbilly parents, but certainly hillbilly grandparents on both sides. Hang on, I need the... Oh, I'm using... What are your elf ears here, Legolas? Victim spotted. Dude, just chill, just chill. I mean, we could go down and farm a little bit. And I grew up, like, deep in the country with friends who were just, like, by circumstance. You know, they were my neighbors' kids who were hillbillies themselves. Somehow, though, it's just baked into my DNA to become like a snobby coastal elite sort of like, oh, have you guys seen Bottoms yet? Have you guys seen Bottoms? It's kind of like Booksmart meets The L Word, meets Insecure, meets a little Francois Truffaut's, you know, like that was baked into my psyche at compile time, okay? Not even at Not even at runtime, at compile time. Hello. Hey, what's the good Carolina? Sorry, sometimes I like to just cause drama. North is the good Carolina? Which one is Clay Aiken from? He's from North Carolina? Okay, that's the good one. North, sadly? Wait, are you from South Carolina and you wish you could claim Clay Aiken? Or are you from South Carolina? Or wait, I've got it backwards. Whatever. Level 2 grandpa? Level 2 grandfather? Oh, wait. This is perfect. We wait for grandfather's hearing abilities. And then we pop our here. Oh, okay. Okay, I should get over there and help you. Why am I out here farming experiences? Oh, the gate. That's Leatherface. Leatherface just opened the gate. I heard he just rizzed up Livy. Ma'am? My stam's too low. Let it recover. She's going back to... Sissy, I won't block you. I won't body block you, I promise. Okay, I think that you basically got the job done there. Good job. Oh. Well. Wait, oh. And I'm full stam. You're in trouble. She goes back this way.
Oh, you poor little thing.
Grandpa's causing problems. Oh! Dude, we're gonna do it. I don't believe it! There should be a Costco map. Leyland has disconnected. My blood vial is full. Open. Close. I'm not going to add a padlock to an already locked... Well, no, I'm not. I'm going to feed Grandpa. Level 4 Grandpa versus level 99 Mob Boss. Can I tell you that this SAP video hasn't come out yet? Every once in a while, I say something in a SAP video and I get nervous about the response that it's going to have. Twitch is more reasonable than YouTube, which is a scary thought. That's a generator. He is learning the map. I was talking about Costco, and I said people are going to hate me for this take, but the actual strat at Costco is once you've had your membership for a while, stop taking advantage of the free samples. That's a generator. There we go. The free samples are actually going to ruin your Costco experience because you're going to spend half an hour waiting in line to get 30 milliliters of orange juice that you already know what it tastes like. Oh! London practice. Oh! But it's free OJ? It's the thinnest amount of free orange juice, the smallest amount of free orange juice one could possibly receive. You know? I mean, even the OJ is one thing. It kind of gets me more when people are like, they'll wait in like a 5-person deep line to pick up like 3 almonds or something like that. It's free? I get that it's free, but you know what I'm going to say already? It's not free because you pay with your time. They're 1 level up, so I'm going 1 level up. Me, personally, I would rather... by skipping free samples, I probably save 10 minutes at Costco, which allows me to have 10 more minutes of time at home, which considering the value of what you get out of the free samples, is a good price as far as I'm concerned. Now, the one that someone's killing Grandpa, the one that people are really not gonna like, and I'm not saying they should change prices, but the one that people are really not gonna like is I also said the same thing about the food court at Costco, and this might be location specific, but we used to go to the downtown Vancouver Costco, and it would take, you know, if we got a hot dog before we went in, or we got a hot dog on the way out, it would take 20 minutes in order to get the hot dog. Hey, whoa, go, go, go! So after a certain point, we were like, this is just too much time waiting to get a $1.50 hot dog. Instead, we would just go get like some McDonald's on the drive home or something like that. Now we're paying a little extra. I think it's an example of the free market actually working for us. We would pay a little bit extra. Holy cow, she's cracked. But we would recover some of our time. If it took 5 minutes, I would get the hot dog every time. No doubt about it. But I mean, 20 minutes is a different story. But I don't want them to raise the price. I understand that it's like you're not in traffic, you are traffic. The reason that it takes a long time to get a hot dog at Costco is because of the fact that the son of a gun's $1.50, man. Me personally, oh, good job. I'm willing to be the guy who's like, you know what? I've decided that the time invested here is not enough for me. I'm kind of losing it to the person who said once you get home, you spend 10 minutes making food to get the same amount of energy that you get from the free samples at Costco. You know, it takes 10 minutes to make like a 1,500 calorie meal. A handful of goldfish crackers or something like that, you can get that shit done in 3 seconds. That's... Bro is complaining about cheap food? No, where was the complaint? It's okay, I'm just, hang on. /user, not subscribed, no surprise. Sway in the morning, okay. 227 messages in chat. First off, a lot of bad takes. For example, why isn't this man playing Armored Core 6? Yo, Ryan, what is your friend code in Pokemon Go? You've missed your chance forever. Hey, NL, any words of encouragement for the peeps in Florida going through a hurricane right now? Oh, no, you got a lot of stuff going on in your life right now, okay? I've decided I'm going to leave you alone. You're having a hard week. I've got advice. Don't play Pokemon Go during a hurricane. Just say sorry. I'm sorry. I only know how to play Cook. Sorry, I only know how to play Cook. My Leatherface game weak for real. They don't know me in the corner holding a cup. They don't know I'm 34. We know. You still like the Arcade Fire despite everything that Win Butler got credibly accused of. What can I do? Funeral came out when I was 16, bro. I can't unbake that stuff. You can't unbake the cake.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student.
I am almost 35. It's true. Can you turn the sound down a bit? Absolutely. When the librarian says turn a setting, I turn a setting. You know what's something that blew my mind? Somebody said the librarian was only able to get 20 minutes of usable footage out of Armored Core 6. I was like, it's only been 19 hours since I finished the stream. That's crazy. You're working mighty quick. I graduated high school in '06. We living it up out here. Yes, sir. Yes, we are. What are we doing? I don't know. Increasingly being engaged with high pressure sales techniques for life insurance. I got life insurance from my university when I graduated. The sales pitch was like, hey, it's 2 cents a day and it'll never be this cheap again because you're going to get older. Now I'm 34. Every time I get a call from my insurance agent, it's like, you're probably going to die soon and then your family's going to be fucked. So like, come on, brother. We gotta get you some more units. We gotta get you some more units. We gotta pump those numbers up. They've already escaped from a door. Am I losing it? Biological clock is ticking. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. Advice to a person going through a balding phase? Well, you're not going to like this. My first piece of advice is that it is not a phase. And I don't mean that to be rude, but like it's a generator. Oh, I saw movement though. Is it Sissy? It is Sissy. There's I mean, I think you can stem the tide. I don't know if you can come back from it. You know what I would say is, here's what I would say as my advice for going through a balding phase. My advice used to be, you might as well just accept it because like there's nothing else you could do. My new advice is more like seeing how normalized like hair transplants have become. Maybe you should just get a hair transplant. Like they existed when I was balding, but I was so young that it was like financially not in the cards for me. It made it easier for me because it wasn't even an option, realistically speaking. Should I padlock this guy? I can't. I'll save you the time. You can't. Hello? That's a generator, isn't it? Grandpa? No, that's my teammate, maybe. Uh-oh. Hello? I'm going to head you off at the pass. There's no pass to head you off at, is there? Yes, there is. Did they jump in the well? Holy cow. Can I get some of that blood? I am the cook, after all. Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. They barrel made Sissy. I need your help. Sissy, they pulled me over. God, I hate that guy. Bro, run! Little bro is not beating the bad at stamina allegations. Sissy, I need help immediately. He's just gonna bowl me over and escape. I need to engage further away. So I don't know. My new piece of advice is that like, you don't have to get a hair transplant. But if you're like anxious about the way you look when you're bald, you could get a hair transplant. I mean, who cares? I'm not leaving him to escape, by the way. If he escapes, he escapes. I'm just thinking my only shot is to turn this generator back on. She's got it, she's got it. Let's go. That's a huge save. Thank you, Sissy. Thank you for your support. That's good teamwork. She's got it. Yo, hey, that's a song I haven't heard in a long time. Ooh, baby, she's got it. I'm your Venus. I am your fire, your desire. I should be doing something else. Is someone is... Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking... Sissy, I can't take this guy, okay? I can't take, he's too strong, no, get away from me, he's too strong. He knows that he's taunting, this little Chad's taunting me, man.
What's coming to you now? Stop your moving.
Okay, thanks for the blood. He let me get one. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for your sportsmanship. Well, that's not great. Okay. Good victims. Real tough to deal with, for sure. Victims who are in a party is tough. We are not at level 3 yet, but once we get to level 3, oh man, oh don't this. Listen, I did some good stuff there. Cook on gas station has to lock down that exit. You know I'm the cook, right? Sorry. Anyway, I'm just saying, if anything, you should be thankful that I am a rational person, because the $1.50 hot dog at Costco is an insane deal. I am making your experience better by simply saying I would rather go through the McDonald's drive-thru because we get our food in 60 seconds versus 14 minutes. I'm basically a hero. It's not as good as IKEA. The food at Costco is better than the food at IKEA, but the IKEA dining experience is better because it's not quite as busy. It usually takes a long time, but it doesn't take as long as Costco here. Where does it take 60 seconds? I feel like almost every McDonald's drive-thru I've ever been through has given me my food from the time that I get to give my order in the intercom to when it's in my hands is under 2 minutes 95% of the time. 5% of the time they say, hey, can you pull over into one of these spots? We're out of chicken. And then they come out like 2 minutes later and they bring the chicken. I went to McDonald's curbside, waited 20 minutes on Sunday. See, that would be the last time I would go to McDonald's. If I had to wait 20 minutes and also pay $12 for 10 chicken McNuggets combo, that would be the last time I go. But the one, honestly, the Vancouver McDonald's, they got their A game on. I don't know how they juggle the logistics of the drive-thru, the logistics of the ordering at the counter with the kiosk as well. But then also, like, every Vancouver McDonald's also has like a horrific fucked up story like once a week, I'm sure. Like, there's McDonald's in Vancouver where sometimes Kate would be like, maybe we should just get McDonald's tonight. And then I go to the restaurant and it's like 7 p.m. and the parking lot's empty. And I'm like, what happened this time? One time I walked in and there was nobody in the restaurant except for a security guard. And I went up to a kiosk and tried to order food. And he was like, it's closed. And I was like, what? Well, the doors are open. The lights are on. The kiosk is on. I understand there's nobody in the restaurant except for basically like a cop. But it's McDonald's, bro. You can't close the McDonald's. It's like closing the water treatment plant. It's the lender of last resort for dinner. I used to work at an A&W, and a coworker found a dead guy in the bathroom once. That's nothing. I went through an A&W drive-thru in Sook, BC, and it took 20 minutes for me to get my onion rings. And here's the kicker. When they arrived, the onion rings were undercooked. Took 20 minutes to undercook onion rings, brother? Come on. Doesn't even make any sense. You should have just delivered it in 22 minutes. I was already pissed.
Nobody do a job right but me around here. Tell you what.
One time at A&W, they didn't frost my mug. I mean, that's madness. That's even worse than the onion rings, which is, I mean, I think we can all agree, even worse than the dead guy. Why is your t-shirt so orange? So light has a visible spectrum depending on like the wavelength, and different materials reflect or absorb different frequencies of light. So I believe that this one is absorbing non-orange frequencies and reflecting orange. But I don't know, because I went to a Canadian public high school, so my physics education, one might say, is a little decrepit. Level 1 grandpa? Nope, you need 100 blood, and there was blood right here. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna feed grandpa, so he hits level 1. And then I need to use my padlocks on the front and the back door. That's fine. That's no big deal.
She's gonna skin you alive.
It does look like I'm giving him a can of Coke. Can of Coke and I'll be all right. This game hits different with the Fall Guys soundtrack in the background. It's crazy that I can totally see that. That makes perfect sense to me. Canadian students rank top 20 in the world, though. Bro, we're talking about top 20? Like, no disrespect. On a national level, being top 10 in the world is pretty noteworthy. Top 20? Yeah, there's only like 30 countries, bro. And one of them's America. No disrespect. The joke there is actually that I'm sure America ranks higher than Canada in education. Not public education. Hey, where you going? Where you going? I got no stam. She's got hops. Stay, bro, you got to take the pincer. Okay, you're faster than me. I'm going to let you by. I'm going to pull a little Charles Leclerc on you. You come that way, I'm coming this way. That's my bad. I was ball chasing. I should have let Johnny pass. Give me a little swipe. She's done. She's done. Yeah, it's your kill. It's your kill, brother. You take it. You earned it. Canada's first? No shot, man. Ooh, level 1 grandpa? I mean, I think we got pretty good education here, don't get me wrong. First, no chance, though. This is important. That's fine. I'm not even sweating that. Good job, Leatherface. First is probably South Korea. I don't know. It's like it's an interesting dynamic. They definitely are very education focused in Korea, but it feels different than, and I'm not saying wrong, but it feels like inverted versus the way that we think about it in North America. Like in South Korea, there's like an enormous focus, and this is my limited understanding, I'll admit. There's an enormous focus on middle school. Because if you do well in middle school, that allows you to get into an awesome high school. You go ahead, sir. I'm camping this exit over here.
We gotta find them quick.
Whereas, like, in North America, how you do in middle school matters 0% whatsoever. Like, I mean, the idea that, like, your future is in any way determined by how you did in the 5th grade is laughable from at least the Canadian perspective. Now it's focused on high school because they got to get into a good university. Okay, I've watched Sky Castles. I know what's going on. I get the picture. I'm saving Stam because I'm going to be in a pursuit soon. Brother, he's right here. I see him. I see her, sorry. Oh, I'm collecting blood, Johnny! Johnny doesn't know that Julie and me found each other in the grass in the mansion. Okay, Johnny, how'd you screw that one up? Oh, Leland! Leland doesn't know that Grandpa and me, etc., etc. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna run the pincer movement. Leatherface, I mean, you got him, right? He don't got him? Despite his prodigious speed? Johnny, you don't want to go that way. Legolas, what do your elf ears hear? He's on the 3rd floor, team. Or he's being destroyed as we speak. Mason the King 13 has been executed. Isn't it crazy? It tells me everything I need to know about Bon Jovi. Son of a... It's the same mistake. That, he says... Johnny used to work on the docks. Union's been on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough. Why are you putting the blame on the union, John Bovey? You should be putting the blame on the people who own the instruments of capital at the dock. You should say that, you know, the dock owner didn't respond amiably to our collective bargaining agreement. It's tough. Holy based. Holy based. Sorry for dropping some knowledge on you in what's supposed to be an entertaining stream. Sad garden and I wish you saw. That's a killer, making noise like that. Okay, so you go first. We gotta check this door. That door is chilling. We gotta check the front door. The front door is... I saw you. The front door is still chilling. I thought I saw a gentleman here. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. There's shadows. My favorite root crop is a sweet potato. Apropos of nothing at all, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. Sorry? I disagree. Huge. I'm helping. I'm very much a believer in the potato. Tough day to be you. Tough day to be you. Hang on. I found her. What's she doing? Bro, this would suck. I too would not like to be like disemboweled by 3 different sharp objects while I'm just minding my own business in Texas. What did they even do? What did they do in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, they had the audacity to like stop at a gas station or something like that. They weren't even rude to the gas station owner. They just happened to be in Texas. Oh, they picked up a hitchhiker. That's right. They tried it in a small town. Do you see the picture of Jason Aldean where he's taking photos with his fans? And then the quote tweet was like, how is it possible for one man to skip leg day this much? It really did throw me for a loop. The man had the smallest legs compared to the top of his body that I think I've seen in my entire life. You know, he's not like he doesn't work on an oil rig. I get that he's a singer, but like, I'm still just surprised. He doesn't toe walk? Well, I know, it sucks to suck. They ate without YouTube. Gets me every time. What was I doing here? I need to look at my loadout. Can I get the next level of perk yet? Brother, this is going to take forever. It's a long trip, man. Every day I'm leveling. You know what? That's damn true. I have 31. No, I have 0 skill points. All right, this lobby's washed. Game's gonna be dead before you get all the perks. This is the one game that will never die. Like, it's been out for 2 weeks. That's not a long time, but it's still very popular. Baldur's Gate 3 could never. No offense, Macros. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 is doing well. That's why I can make the joke, is because Baldur's Gate 3 is in a great year is one of the consensus Game of the Year picks. Offense taken. Well, okay. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. Been out for 2 weeks, still popular. Ain't that the goal? Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of games, people spend like 10 years waiting for them, and then they come out, and like after the first day, everyone's like, this is an insanely good game. And then like day 2, people are like, I'm kind of losing. At day 3, people were like, it fucking sucks. Take me back to the one that came out when I was 15. I don't think that's going to be Starfield. But I do feel like my feed is getting astroturfed by Starfield. Like, I mean, it's not astroturfing. But I didn't know that people were like... People are hyping it up to the same degree as, like, I don't even know how to describe it. See streamers that are like, I'm going live tomorrow with like a 12-hour countdown to when Starfield's going to go live. And I'm like, man, I don't have it in me, honestly. It has a ton of hype. I just like playing with the toys. I'm not so concerned about the toys, packaging, and what kind of resin it's made out of. Whether you could land your spaceship on a gas giant or something like that. I'm the only honest gamer. All other gamers are biased. Don't listen to them. You can only listen to me. We're bad vibes only, etc., etc. Hit him with the Comcast, Hit him with the Is this? Thank you for the raid, Daniel. Anytime I see =, bracket, that's got to be a Daniel raid. Dan Rader said, is this game good for streaming? I think it is, but I will say if part of your brand is family-friendly content, this is the least family-friendly game released this year. We need a Bubba. I'm not going to be Bubby. Bubba, hurry TF up. This worked last time. My Leatherface game week for real. This guy's typing all this in on his Xbox controller. average console player. No disrespect.
Continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. A vehicle was
Why succumb? Because it didn't seem like they had the toolbox to figure out how to play as Leatherface. So I said, I'm not going to ruin the whole game to just like be like, no, I'm going to be the cook.
will unearth new leads. Family and friends are
I only play Anna. I already locked Anna. Like I'd rather just play the game, and even if the survivors wash us, like the whole point of the game is to have fun, you know? It's like when you get 6 of your friends together to play freeze tag and you lose, you're not like, "Oh, fuck you. Oh, freezing is overpowered. Oh, they had the perk that allows them to say if their fingers are crossed when they get frozen, then they unfreeze in 10 seconds. They have stealth unfreeze." Like, we're just playing a game here. When do we lose sight of that?
continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native
Oh, he's some kid who... You're playing rock, paper, scissors. He throws a hand grenade. Hand grenade's so insanely overpowered in the meta right now.
expanded search into the nearby community.
Problem is, I'm bad at Leatherface to begin with, but now I have played so much Cook that I forgot what the basement looks like. Is Kurobuta even better than normal pork? I think it is. I love a Kurobuta sausage. I mean, if you ever find like a thread on r/Vancouver that's like what are the most overrated foods in Vancouver, you will find Cactus Club in there. You'll find Earl's in there. You'll probably find Jam Cafe, just because the lineup is like 90 minutes to get breakfast. Basically, any restaurant that's popular is going to be in there. The one thing you will not see is Jappa Dog. Jappa Dog, as far as I'm concerned, still a certified Vancouver Hood classic. Old Spaghetti Factory? Okay, that's fair, though. The Old Spaghetti Factory is pure ass. Oh, somebody moved here? I'm getting my T-Rex eyes on. Dude, Leatherface's stamina is crazy. Cook could never. Now, I know what you're going to say. You're going to say you could rev more. And then it does more damage. Yes, but it also runs the risk of stalling my 4 amp Ryobi. Oh! I got full stam again. It's over for you. Holy cow, I got a kill down here. You ain't ever seen anything like that before. So yeah, I'm playing sensible ball right now. Now, it might, because Grandpa's awakened. Is he awakened to victim noise? Or is he awakened to people getting out? I'm going to assume that he is awakened to victim noise. And I am not going to the 2nd floor yet. Fine, you got the kill, so I'm willing to say Kurobuta is good. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, I think Jappa Dog's legit, man. And I used to be a tonkatsu dog enjoyer at Jappa Dog, which was like a sliced pork cutlet on a bun. I have become just like a classic Kurobuta, Kewpie mayo, and seaweed guy. Not that anybody asked, but you're right. I got a full blood vial. Maybe it is time to go up there and feed grandfather. If I could just figure out how to get out of here. Hey, I already did my part. We should just like start flaming our team in all chat or something. I think that was me. Maybe not. Right? Cook needs the level. I know, but nobody on my team was willing to change roles. Oh, if Leatherface can't climb the freaking ladder, man. Nobody on my team was willing to change roles. So I had to suck it up. It is what it is. I mean, again, we certainly could have done a lot worse. I'm free. Okay. I can't help it. Oh, you know what? We don't have a cook. I was like, what? These doors should be locked up, man. We gotta lock these suckers up. Would you invest in Subway or GameStop if you need to? Is this an either or? Am I forced to invest in either? I would really rather not invest in either. GameStop for a number of reasons. One of which is that I understand the danger of investing in individual stocks to begin with. We'll just leave it at that. Subway, I mean, as a business, it's just cooked. I was their last customer. And they just got purchased by private equity. Like, it's over for them, man. They got no chance. Subway's in the death spiral. They opened the back door, but they didn't get out. Sad to see lovers turn to enemies. That's, you know what? That's damn true. That's the opposite of most fan fiction, right? Most fan fiction is enemies to lovers. Well, the fuse is here. This is going well. I just came back and he's leather-facing Pog. You shouldn't be pogging. I did this under duress. It was not my intention to play Leatherface, but the rest of my team was like, please play Leatherface. I'm really good at Hitchhiker. I'm really good at Johnny. Well, here we are. Wouldn't you know it, Leatherface got 1 kill. What's going on with Johnny and what's going on with Sissy, man? Report, please. Report team. I'm just joking. They're probably doing their best. I mean, I've I've been a horrendous Leatherface in the past as well, so I understand. But that's why you got to be the cook. The cook is like, he's literally overpowered. Anna has disconnected. I can't believe there's still 2 survivors that haven't either died or escaped. I get that that's the game, but like... Maybe I'm a hater. I feel like the rest of our team is doing nothing. I feel like, is it old Mother Hen or is it Chicken Little? That's like, I'm planting the wheat. I'm harvesting the wheat. I'm milling it into flour. I'm baking the bread. Now I'm putting it in the oven and now everybody's like, give me a slice. I'm feeding Grandpa. I got the only kill. I'm harvesting blood. I'm waiting for some support here, man. Oh, we're checking top floor then. Anything going on up here? Anything? This puzzle has been completed. That makes sense. Imagine they're big on the basement exit. Can't really blame them. Every door in the house has been opened. Somebody's rattling the bones down here. Imagine it's our teammate, but we have an obligation to go look. No, don't even start with me, brother. Don't even start with me. Blood me? NL, I love you, but sometimes I'm the only person on my team doing anything. I'm the only person with an attack, much less a kill. Okay, much less 2 kills. Hunt down final victim. Okay, if you'll excuse me, my blood vial is full. Don't touch my grandfather. That's elder abuse. Okay, level 3 grandpa. I feel like we really want to stay on the path of the fuse boxes. We can collect a little bit of blood while we wait, but stay on the path of the fuse boxes. Do the survivors ever win? Would it blow your mind to discover that the consensus, as I understand it right now, is that the survivors are overpowered? What I have heard, essentially just from Sinnoh, because I don't follow the competitive community, is that at high ranks, being a killer can actually be pretty miserable because good survivors that work together are just like, they're unbeatable. Watching NL makes me think both survivor and family are underpowered. He's out of line, but he's right. We're slamming. I'd like to slam with you. This better be a full blood vial. That's all I'm saying. Well, you do that. I'm checking a door. That one's not open. That's great news. We're slamming. And I hope you like slamming too. This door was already opened. Gate still looks closed. Well, dude, wait, why is Grandpa not gooning? You just fed him like a vial. What was in the vial, brother? No wonder I'm his favorite son. Entering Grandpa Overdrive. Increasing goon by 7%. I can't do it like he, that's why he's the GOAT, man. I can't do it like him. I'm talking about Glizzy Overdrive, yeah. Thank you for 150. Glizzy, so good. Thank you for 150 Glizzies. Entering Glizzy Overdrive. I just, honestly, okay, you got me, Tater Tot Season, you got me. The video is good, but I will also take any opportunity to just make a robot sound with my mouth. Well, 2 killed, 0 killed, 0 killed. This dude literally swapped and then disconnected. Incredible. Sanest community. Wouldn't you, DC? No, because this is like in some games, sure. But I've been talking about this with respect to Dead by Daylight, okay? I'm not playing Leatherface again. Put me as the cook, man. I need... let me be the cook. I feel like... Thank you so much. Oh, hang on, I have to commend you. Thank you so much, for real. I will commend. Whew! We had a good Leatherface game, by the way. But I think in Dead by Daylight, you know, at some point people lost sight of the fact that it's like fun hide and seek, right? Like now, I feel like Dead by Daylight, anytime I see someone stream it, it's like, oh, don't like, you can't be Hannah. Let me be Hannah. I don't want to, I'm a Hannah main. Like, isn't every survivor just like they have the same ability to crouch, stand up, and then like fix generators like extremely slowly? I didn't realize. I'm already Tracer. It just seems like it's very sweaty, man. So I'm like, I would love to get better at this, but my goal for getting better is not to be the best player. This is like one of the only games in my life where when I like win or lose, I'm not, well, when I win, I'm stoked. When I lose, I'm like, good game, you played well, good game, you got me. I am ass, etc., etc. Because I want to be good enough to have good games. I don't want to be good enough that I'm like, oh, we only lost that one because you took the shared health perk where every time you drink a potion, you also get plus 5% unlocking speed. Like, that's crazy to me. But also, I have become that guy in some games for sure. And if we ever get to the point where we're like, oh, wow, another person with plus 3% endurance perk, then I think it's time to just say that it's washed, uninstall it, recover 30 gigs on the SSD, and play more Super Auto Pets. I just accidentally ate the sticker on a peach. You'll probably be fine. I think you'll be okay. I've been eating so much fruit, man. I know I keep saying it. It's going crazy, though. I ate 2 chamway last night. Do you know what chamway is? Korean melon. It's like a white and yellow striped melon. That's not a fruit that you just go like, you know, I'm just going to like bite into it. I had to get a vegetable peeler. I peeled them. I sliced them and scraped the seeds out of the core and then sliced the fruit up. Like, that's how fruit pilled I am right now. I'm crazy on the fruit, man. Okay, where is the exit that they always get out of? It's this one, right? Wait, I can't even lock this one. This is, oh, I can extra. Oh! Yes. Everything I own in a lock to the right. That's a big one. Already got 80 blood. We want to get 100 blood, though. Thank you for 150 blizzies. Please see a doctor. Those fruits have been recalled. Nah, I don't think so. I'm feeling pretty good today. Rip to everybody who got like listeria or whatever, but I think I'm just built different, quite frankly. Plus, I already had my food poisoning arc. I'm over it now. It's called growth. Where's Grandpa? Grandpa, you're not in your usual spot. Let me feed Grandpa. I have a full blood vial. I have a full blood vial. I want the EXP for feeding Grandpa. Thank you. I saw them. I'm just waiting a second, man. They're in the damn basement anyway. See if I care. Oh, they're running from Leatherface. I see. Hey, can I tell you something that changed my life? Not having dinner manners.
I love you, Grandpa.
Good stuff, sissy. Good stuff. Now, I am not suggesting that you should, like, you know, eat with your mouth open and be gross like that. But I love my parents. This is a rare disagreement I have with my parents. I always grew up that you don't start eating until everybody at the table has their food. I think that as a kid, you're just like, that's polite. As an adult, I'm like, that's insane. Because I don't control, especially at a restaurant, I don't control when you get your food. The restaurant controls when you get your food, man. When your food arrives, you should eat it. Because and I don't care if you eat before I get my food, as long as you don't care if I eat before you get your food. Whoa, I'm blind. I'm doing the pincer movement here. -2. I get it, like you live with your parents. But like at some point, you're probably going to figure out that like you can come up with your own opinions to things. You don't need to just piggyback on what they told you when you were growing up. And you may find yourself thinking differently. Why even go out to eat with people if that's the case? Hang on, I'm going to take my hands off the controller.
My chicken tenders haven't come out yet, and you're already eating your Caesar salad? I don't even want to be here anymore.
You see what that's probably not what you're saying, but that is the vibe you're giving off in that situation. Why even go out to eat in that case? Because you're spending time with friends in a different environment where you don't have to do the dishes.
It's too foggy.
The restaurant should try to time it so that everybody gets their food at the same time. Yeah, I completely agree. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes they bring out 3 plates, and then you're sitting there for 5 minutes, and you're like, well, I don't want to start eating because your food might be out in a minute. Then I look impolite. Brothers, I got no stam. She's going to pick the lock before I can kill her. But there's 2 locks. Just talk to the people while you wait? Nah, brother, just eat your food. Honestly. Huge. Now just monitor that stam. Just eat your food. If your food comes out before my food gets there, help yourself, quite frankly. Your food is best when they bring it to the table. It would be impolite for me to make you wait to eat your food when it's at the optimum temperature. My wife's saying +2, +2. I can't hear what she's saying, honestly. I'm very much a go ahead and eat Andy. I'm not 2 years old. I'm not going to be like, you're eating, but I don't have food, so I can't eat yet. Like, that's juvenile behavior. What's wrong with Grandpa?
I can't hear nothing.
Oh, he was already in the gooning phase. I understand. Bro, this is the antithesis of our previous game. Our teammates are too good. I'm not getting any time in the spotlight. I'm going to be 6th man of the year. The kitchen is responsible for making sure all the food comes out at the same time. Yeah, I know, but sometimes I think my game crashed. No! Sometimes you blow it. I'm not getting it. It's a hard job. I'm just saying. My game was cooking. I mean, I just feel like people are in my opinion, people are manners crazy. What is being nice? If you open a door, you should give them one of these and hold the door open for the person that's behind you. You don't have to go, "Milady," and then step aside while opening the door. But if you've already opened the door, you should extend your arm to keep it open until the person gets to the door. That's good manners. Me forcing you to look at your food until my food comes and it's a D20 roll, whether it's going to be 15 seconds or like 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes, like that's not manners. That's just irrational. Just go ahead and eat. I'm not a little baby. I'm not going to be like, nobody can eat until the oldest person at the table gets their food. Because you know what's crazy is that people are like, it's manners. They say it in the same way that people say like, oh, it's common sense. You know what manners are in Korea? You don't look at someone if they're older than you when you're taking an alcoholic drink. If you ask a 40-year-old Korean, they would say it's manners. If you ask a 40-year-old American, they would be like, that's the craziest shit I've ever heard. You know what? I'll try the Leatherface just to mix it up. Manners are all things you learn from the culture, but some of that shit was baked into the culture 200 years ago and is no longer applicable. Feeling a bit base today, are we? As far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to be mad at you if your food comes out and you eat before my food comes out. But here's the way it normally goes: is there's a deference, right? Your food comes out early. I say, go ahead and eat. We don't know how long my food will be. Then sometimes they'll protest and they say, no, I can wait. And I say, no, I insist. The real spirit of manners is within reason. The first person to insist gets their way. To resist and insist makes you the person with bad manners. If you go to pay for a bill and then a family member says, no, I got it, and you say, really, it's no problem, and they say, I insist, you're causing a problem if you say, no, I also insist. The first insister gets priority. You can't insist upon an insist. It's like a DMCA. A DMCA is a shot across the bow. If you counter a DMCA, if they counter that one, it goes to court. Okay? It's a arms race. As far as I'm concerned, if you respond to an insist with an I insist, then you're being impolite because you're saying your insistence is higher than my insistence. Respect your points, you're level 0. Didn't stop me from getting 2 kills last time. It's good advice, though. I do not have a bowl here. Highlights a victim for all family members. I don't have any skill points because I respect this guy. I don't have any points. If I use that logic, I can get my way all the time as long as I insist first. Honest question, are you 4 years old? I mean, getting your way in this case is like paying your bills. Paying for a restaurant bill. Like, what are you going to insist upon? That's why I say within reason. Like, if I was going to go out with a friend and I said, let's go to this nice restaurant, and they said, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese, and then they said, I insist, sure, I would go to Chuck E. Cheese with them once. But then if they said, I insist a second time, I'm not asking them to go out again. You're the one who sounds for by being mad people are waiting for their food. Manners Andes are so annoying, man. I decline the swap, by the way. I'm literally the rational person here. Your food comes out, it's ready to eat, we're hungry, that's why we went to a restaurant in the first place. Now, I will accept this swap. Eat. There's no rational reason for you to not eat if your food is already in front of you. I would have to be 4 years old to be mad if you were eating when my plate had not arrived yet. I don't know if it's a North American thing or it's generational, but I feel like people who are like of a certain age or born in the Midwest are very paranoid about being disrespected at all times. Someone didn't adhere to the completely arbitrary rules of the social code. They think they're better than me. Nah, dude, they're fucking hungry, or they're thinking about something else. They're probably fantasizing about, what they're gonna do when they're done looking at work screen, and they can go home and look at play screen. It's about being disrespectful to others. I'm sorry to tell you this, you've been programmed by the Matrix, okay? The Matrix of Southern politeness. There's nothing innately rude about eating food that has been served to you, even if someone else's has not been served to them yet. And you're resorting to ad hominem attacks. You're saying you're an idiot, you're 2 years old. No, this is just... I feel like it's more impolite to be like, there's an invisible wall between you and your food. You can't touch it. You can't touch it. Until the big man gets his meal, until Mr. Big, the head honcho, gets his food, nobody gets to eat their food, okay? Anyway, you're not invited to the dinner anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it, chat. Don't flatter yourself. Hello, grandfather. There's no blood in mine vicinity. Now, here's what I'm thinking, though. Is this a padlockable door? It is not. And there's no blood over here. All right, I've already wasted my time. I know what I have my loop now. What if we just share the food that came first? Now you're like overthinking it. If it's an appetizer, everybody shares. If it's an entree, no, I don't get to eat your food just because your food arrived first. That's madness. Hey, your food came out first, so can I have a bite of your steak? I mean, like if you're my spouse, yeah. If you're my friend, maybe. I have to think about it. What if they insist? No, you can't. That's the thing. You can't insist upon an impoliteness. You can only insist on a politeness. What are you, 4? You're not. You're just echoing me, and then you think that it insults me when it actually flatters me. You're using my own rhetoric against me. It's my own rhetoric. I made it. It's like you're telling Tom York Radiohead sucks, his solo work is better. Okay, thank you. Send me. His solo work does go nuts. My reaction when I'm a moon-shaped pool. My reaction when I'm in a Noxuna moon. Friends that make me wait to eat my food piss me off. Thank you. There's dozens of them. We can go out for... We'll get along. We'll have conversations with each other. I would be pissed off if a friend got pissed off that I took a bite of my food when it arrived, when their food wasn't there. I would be like, honestly, no disrespect, Tim Tebow, that's heavy homeschooled energy. My parents always said you should wait for everybody's food to... Okay, bitch, I don't know your parents. Your parents could have voted for Mitt Romney for all I know. Like, you give them respect because they gave birth to you. I don't know who the hell they are. Your parents, you must give them respect because they're your parents, at least at first. That being said, I don't have to give them their respect. They're not my parents. They're just strangers to me. There's no way you act like this IRL. Well, it's because you don't act like this IRL either. The way that this shit goes IRL is like my wife's food comes out and I go, you should eat. And she goes, really? And I go, yeah, fucking obviously. And then she does because we're like normal people. Hang on, we're going to level 3 grandpa here. If I'm out to dinner with like an acquaintance and I'm like, oh, hang on, let me use my elf ears. And their food comes out first, and I'm like, you should eat, and they say, no, I'm fine. I say, really, honestly, what are we doing here? Your food's here, just eat. And they go, oh, okay. Sometimes they say, like, to placate me. They'll say, okay, I'll eat, and then they don't eat. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm not going to put the fork in your mouth, but... You can lead a horse to water. You can't make it drink. What do you do if you find a hair in your food? I'll tell you what I do. I pull the hair out, I eat the food, and I don't tell anybody else at the table. I know some people are very, and I think it makes sense that they're like, they don't want to eat dirty food. Because who, given a choice, who would want to eat dirty food versus clean food, right? But me personally, it doesn't bother me. I know that the other people probably don't have hair in their food. So as a result, I'm not going to ruin their dinner by spoiling their appetite, by making them paranoid about there being a hair in the food. I'm going to let Leatherface go. Leatherface, you got to chase on this one. You got the speed and the endurance, brother. Taking one for the team, my hero. See, I don't have unreasonable opinions. Okay, you got me, kid. I don't know if you guys all went to like the debutante's ball or something like that. The one on the far left is the soup spoon, then it's a salad spoon, then it's a salad fork, then it's a dessert fork, then it's a... Oh, he's got jukes. Oh, you're in a world of hurt, brother. Uh-oh, my kill. Okay, your kill. He's quick on the button there. Grandpa's power is at maximum. Achieve a perfect family win on each map. See, I'm letting Leatherface eat first, exactly. Wait, we're level... Listen, we were not that strong that game, but we did okay. We held our own. I'm not worried about hair in the food. Isn't insisting impolite? Not if you're in a Cold War. An insistence is not impolite in a Cold War. Because if you didn't insist, then you would just be like, no, I'm going to do this, no, I'm going to do this, no, I'm going to do this. Somebody has to say, I insist. In many situations. I'm also, I don't know, maybe this is going to sound like it's going to hurt more than anything I've said so far. Maybe it's that because I'm disrespected literally like 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then also kind of ambiently 24/7 in the YouTube comments, I'm very much not worried about being disrespected by people that I know actually respect me, like my in-laws or my friends or my family or something like that when we're out in public. I don't find it impolite if my brother-in-law wants to pick up the check at lunch. If I say, I got it, and he says, I insist, I'm like, all right, brother. Insistence deferred. I defer to you. I'm not like, oh, he owned me. He fucking owned me by paying for the bill. Implicitly, he thinks I'm poorer than him and I need to be protected, but I don't need to be protected. I'm a man. I'm the one who does the protecting, even though I'm so fragile that somebody buying something for me hurt my feelings. You know, I'm not like that. I'm like, thank you for paying for a dinner. It was delicious. Good night. $4,000 more XP to go. That's why I always offer first, so that the other person insists. You know what? That's unethical life pro tip for sure. Always offer to pay at a family dinner. Always offer to pay first. Like reach your hand out really slowly and be like, I got it, and then wait for somebody to be like, dog, what are you talking about? You got it. I got it.
The man believed to be
What if they don't call your bluff?
multiple stranglings in East Texas is finally in custody.
I got it, guys. I got it. You just go, I got it, guys. I got it. Don't worry. That would be funny. And then you're like, I forgot my wallet. No, no. Hey, guys, I'll pay for the bill, but just so you know, I never tip. I'm going to leave a 0 tip if I pay for the bill because I don't believe in tipping, guys. Are you comfortable being complicit in my 0 tip?
Some things just gotta be done.
This is my map. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Sometimes I secretly pay before the meal is done. A lot of Andys in chat don't know about the arms race of paying for the bill. I have definitely pulled the, hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then when I go to the bathroom, go to the front desk and just give them my credit card and say like, hey, I'm going to pay for our table. What I have never done, because I think that this is insane, but I have never done the like call the restaurant in advance and be like, I am a bald 5'10" white guy. Here's my credit card number. If you see me come in, like this is, use this credit card to pay for the bill no matter what anyone's. I've never done that. But I have pretended to go to the bathroom and then paid for the bill. But then usually after that, I go to the bathroom because I'm already up anyway. Like you might as well. Blood me? Blood me? Blood me. Fuse me? Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. Do you go to the bathroom and then pay, or pay and go to the bathroom? I think like in practice it probably depends on how badly you have to go. But in the average situation, because I'm an adult who doesn't wait until my bladder is exploding to go pee, I would probably go to the front desk first, so nobody had the opportunity to pay while I was going to the bathroom, and then I would go to the bathroom. Venmo eliminated this for me. It's different though. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Going out for dinner with friends, I still feel like splitting the bill just is like, it's normal. Like paying for whatever you ordered is normal. But family, especially with like, you know, a generational element to it, is a little, it's slightly different. Hang on, he's going, he's going. Yo, you go out here, I'm feeding Grandpa.
That's it. Tastes good, don't it?
What about not splitting the bill equally? I'm just going to say that that's not a Canadian thing. I'm not going to say it's an American thing, and I'm not going to say it's like a European thing. In Canada, I'm sure it's annoying for the servers to have to like itemize the bill, and sometimes they do mess it up, which is understandable. They got a lot of tables. But like in Canada, it's very, very standard practice to just be like everybody's seat is a different line item on the check, and here's all their different bills. Sometimes, maybe like 1 in 20 times, they might be like, we don't do that, we're just gonna split it evenly. And I think that is obviously a lesser value option. Then I have been to some places in America where they're like, we don't split the bill here. And I'm like, usually I'm pissed off because the food is always worth it. Like if you're a shitty restaurant, you can't afford to do that, I think. I definitely went to a place in San Francisco that was like, we're cash only and we don't split the bill here. And then I was like, well, that fucking blows. And then I had the greatest chipino of my entire life. I was like, this is sublime, you dickheads. Fucking assholes. No, nothing. Okay. What's your take on a QR code menu? Doesn't bother me at all. I would prefer a paper menu, but I'm not concerned about it either way. What, you guys don't have phones? The one thing I will say is I think that the restaurant industry, there's a chance for valid disruption here. There's a lot of restaurants that have QR code menus, and these days you can also order the food on your phone. That's the generator. And then it'll just come to your table, and then you can even pay on the QR code, like the app that they load up. Paying on the app is annoying as hell because you got to type your credit card number manually into your phone instead of just giving it to a server. Or alternatively, maybe you have Google Pay or something, or Apple Pay, which is also, I mean, that solves the problem, so just never mind. But I always get paranoid that someone's going to like stop me when I leave the restaurant. They're going to be like, hey, where are you going? And I'm going to be like, I paid on the app. And they're going to be like, sure. And then they're going to pull out a weapon and kill me or something. The generator's off, brother. I mean, I need help. Is there a way to signal to my family I need some help? I just say, they might be able to get another victim past me through the door, but I absolutely cannot abandon my post. Because if I abandon my post, they're going through the door. I'm out of stem! Now, all I can say is these guys better not be saying, what's the cook doing, okay? I'm projecting power. Is she gone? Is she out? This is a bargeable? Generator's on. I appreciate that. Thank you. Leatherface, did you get her? I'm going to guess that's a no. Okay, she's gone. Fair enough. No, she's not. No, she's not. Leatherface, she's here. Leatherface, 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 Leatherface. I don't have the hops, brother. I don't have the hops. Dude was literally RPing out there, just swirling his chainsaw around in circles. That's the cook's door. It's hide and seek, okay? Do you realize you're min-maxing your own fun out of the game? You realize you're turning your toy into a job? Be careful. I've been there myself. That's a generator. You were just getting mad at Leatherface for RPing? Well, yeah, because I wanted to kill. Thank you. Min-maxing can be fun. Yeah, when you talk about it, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun. I mean, I apologize. That was needlessly short with you, but it was also funny. Oh! It maximizes winning, which is fun. No, it doesn't. It maximizes the level of your opponent. Your win rate's probably going to stay roughly consistent. You will win against better people. But you'll also lose against better people. I feel like losing against bad people is great. Because when you lose, you're like, I'm also bad. You played better than me. Good job. When you lose to good people, you're like, oh, it's just because they had the hook perk where if they focus on a hook for 2 seconds, they get a plus 10% stamina bonus. Yeah, because I was there with Rumbleverse. When I was new and I lost, I was like, whoa, good work. When I was good and I lost, I was like, oh, you did double javelin tackle? Really? Double javelin? They got a nerf javelin tackle. It comes out, look at the frames on javelin tackle. Look at the hitboxes. It really has a 3-frame initiate, bro. That's crazy. Any London today, Pharaoh? Yes. The temple needs its Pharaoh. We will be playing London today. Some people are just built differently, though. Like Justin does not really openly get mad at games that he plays. And I just don't have that. I have like the Apollo sensibility where I get mad at the games that I play, but I'm like not good enough to justify being mad. So instead of stuff like, oh, why are they walking on like corrugated aluminum? It sounded like they were walking on oak hardwood. Like instead, I'm like, why are you so good at shooting a gun? Like I just default to like tearing down their personality. It must be nice to be 15 years old and failing out of the 10th grade. Unfortunately, I have a family and a full-time job, so I can't compete on the same level that you compete, you piece of crap. Yeah, I feel like losing in this doesn't feel that bad. The other thing is losing, maybe it doesn't feel bad because like most of the time when you lose as a killer, you just get like a little text pop-up that is like, you lost. It's not like you're like, I'm gonna win the game, and then some nerd pops you in your level 1 helmet with a Car 98K from 300 meters away. You're just like, yeah, you know, congrats, you made it. Plus the winner pays for dinner. So true. So true.
For a missing University of Texas student, the sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt.
Thoughts on someone waking you from a nightmare? I don't know, man.
Reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search.
If I'm 16 years old and I'm having night terrors, wake me up. At 34, like my sleep is pinched. Don't wake me up for any reason except like the house is on fire or like someone is burgling us. If I'm having a nightmare, just let me sleep, man.
Nobody do a job right but me around here.
I don't know the damn map. No first. Oh, I know the map. What if Tomo's having a hairball? No, there's definitely times like I wake up 3 in the morning and I hear like yak, 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 yak. And it's not the old guy from the Skype laugh compilation coming to my house. It's cat throwing up. And if it's in the bedroom, on average, I will wake up and clean it. If it's anywhere else in the house, I'm like, that's tomorrow's problem. When the cat throws up on the kitchen floor. That's all tomorrow's problems. You know what I'm saying? If Ruka yaks a hairball by the door, that's all tomorrow's problems. Sitar playing intensifies. Thoughts on Dave Matthews? I don't like him as an artist, but as usual, every year Peloton has a quote-unquote music festival, and they get 30 artists I've never heard of and 4 that I don't like, and they just release exclusively content that features their music, and Dave Matthews Band is one of the only artists that I know when I looked at the list of artists that were in the festival. So I don't know. I don't think I can do a 30-minute Emma Lovewell, Dave Matthews Band Crash Into Me ride. What would you say? Here's what I would say about Dave Matthews and his band. Holy cow, they're on the next floor already. I think in any 30-minute Peloton ride or any 30-minute experience in general, I could handle one Dave Matthews Band song and be pleased. I would be like, you know what? This Dave Matthews guy has kind of got it figured out. Stop it! But if I had to listen to a second one right after it, I would turn off my bike. I'm not blind. I'm trying to take the pincer on this one. Now, I didn't exactly crush it from a pincer standpoint, obviously, but I think they were coming up this door right here. I guess what I would say, to put it as glibly as possible, is I never want to hear 2 Dave Matthews songs in a row. Now, how was that for an attack?
It's gonna be much more for the worse if the others find you. I promise you that.
I never want to hear 1 in a row? See, that's just rude. I feel like 1 song is okay. 1 song's okay. I'm trying to think of what's the other. I know What Would You Say? I know Where Are You Going? I know Grave Digger. Wow, good swinging. Leather face! That's fine. I mean, I whiffed too. I can't be mad. Can't be mad. Ants Marching. Ants Marching's the one that goes wham, gwam, 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 gwam. Is that one, right? What's the one that goes, hey, it's my birthday? That's What Would You Say, yet again. What would you say? The lyrics be like the ants go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. Huzzah. Huzzah. The ants go marching 2 by 2. Huzzah. Well, they basically just crushed us this time. Can somebody, okay, that was, holy cow. Somebody needs to look up the Peloton, just Google Peloton All for One Festival 2023. There will be an article from a website called Pello Buddy. Click on that and then see how many artists in there you know. Well, you know what? The queue times in this game are like 90 seconds long, so we have plenty of time. By the way, hello, Jay. Peloton All for One 2023 schedule. Number 1 article, 1 Peloton. We skipped that. We go to pellobuddy.com. Wait, this is last year's. You've screwed me, Pello Buddy. 2023. No, the page doesn't exist. Okay, well, here we go. I'm going to Peloton. I'm going to the official Peloton website. Okay. I've rejected all of your cookies. You get enough of my data. This is 2022, man. Where's the 2023 article? This page doesn't exist. Classes. Buy the bike. Buy the merchandise. Where's the blog, brother? Where's the blog? Peloton. Oh, Google Pello Buddy directly. I forgot Google's bad now. Okay, here we go. Used to be faster to just go to Google. Now it's faster if you know the website. It's faster to go to the website. They screwed it up, man. They screwed it up. Okay, hang on. The list of live classes became available. The full lineup was revealed on August 22nd. Ready? Armin van Buren. I know that he's a disc jockey. Betty Who? I simply don't know them. The Black Keys? I really don't want to take that ride. I got nothing against them, but I just, much like the Dave Matthews Band, I don't want to hear two Black Keys songs back to back. Shaka Khan? If that's Ali Love or Cody Rigsby, I'll take that ride. Chris Stapleton? Don't know them. City Girls? Don't know them. Dave? Don't know them. Dave Matthews Band? I know them. I probably won't take the ride. Eagles? If that's a Christine Dare Cole ride, I'm not going to take it. If it's an Emma Lovewell ride, I will take it. Ellie Goulding, I'm not taking that ride. I'm sorry. It's just not my tempo. Felix Jane, I don't know them. FKJ, I don't know them. Hosier, I don't know them. Callie Uchis, I don't know them. Katy Perry, I will be taking that ride, 100%. The Kid Leroy, I won't be taking that one. Well, I don't really know who it is. LL Cool J, I'll probably take that one. LP Giobbi, I don't know them. Gorillaz, I'll probably take that ride. Machine Gun Kelly, I will not be taking that ride. Maren Morris, I will not be taking that ride. The only song I know from her is Oops Whoops Wait Aha from Sesame Street. Metro Boomin, I don't know them. Miguel, don't know them. Pusha T, I'll take that ride. Raul Alejandro, don't know them. Ray, don't know them. Rema, don't know them. Salt and Pepper, I will be taking that ride. Sampha, I don't know them. Skrillex, I will not be taking that ride. 30 Seconds to Mars, I will not be taking that ride. ZZ Top, I probably won't be taking that ride. Really said ready TF up. And the worst part is they're right. You're taking that ride. I'm not taking that ride. You can't break these cuffs. I'm loving the strong colored shirt rotation. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Jay, if you thought you loved it before, how about now? I think that my sister-in-law caught the vibe that she kind of overdid it with the 2 big pots of Korean soup showing up at our house at 11 p.m. And then we took both of her kids to Disney World for a week. Connie is very upset. Have you noticed this? So when she came to drop off her kids at our house 2 days ago, she got a big like bullseye horse doll from Toy Story for our daughter. She had a Disney shirt for my wife and myself. Now, it says something about my relationship with my sister-in-law that she thinks I'm in love with the Disney Corporation. I can understand why she would get that vibe, but it's a cute shirt either way. I'm happy to be wearing it. And also, my wife's got a lot of Disney merch, so we get a cute couples matching thing when we're outside. Is she wrong? Well, I really like the theme parks and their resorts. The movies, not so much. You did want to buy Lorcana? Yeah, but that's not because it had like Elsa. That's because of the fact that there's something deep inside of the human brain that's like, there's EV to be mined, right? I don't think we don't padlock this one. I'm gonna remove the padlock. Thanks, brother. seems insane to me that someone would go to Disney World and then just buy a Disney shirt. It seems insane to me that you would buy a shirt from Tommy Hilfiger, even though you've never met the man. So, like, you know, let's let those of us not in glass houses throw stones, okay? It's funny, your shirt says Tommy Hilfiger on it, but I don't believe you've ever met the man. Is your name Tommy Hilfiger? I don't think so. And yet here you are with his name on your chest. Brother, you gotta get the hell out of here, Tommy, Johnny, whatever. Mr. H. I'm wearing your NL merch right now. Hey, that's an exception. It's funny to visit Arizona, and then you see people that are wearing a shirt that says like Arizona, and it has like a sunset on it. I mean, I think I get accused of being judgmental, and I believe that I am judgmental. But I think the thing is, you're also like as judgmental as me, you're just not as good at it. Like, why are you ragging on people for wearing a shirt with the name of a place that they've been on it? That's like very, within the spectrum of human behavior, that's beyond normal. That's extremely common. My ass is more getting rankled by people that like go to an ice cream store and they're like, hey, can I get a sample of Tahitian vanilla? And I'm like, little bro, you don't know what vanilla ice cream tastes like? We all know you're going to order the salted caramel anyway. So like, why are you making the lineup take so long to get through? I have, maybe this might strike you as an insane take.
This is something I gotta do.
I wouldn't, here's my rule. My ice cream shop would go out of business. I'm glad that I'm not in an ice cream store, in the ice cream business. I saw them, not blind. I saw they're working together. Guys, over here. He's going to barrel me. I'm going to bait the barrel. That's free blood, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Leatherface, get him. No, I'm going to, because he might double back and go for the door. That should be Leatherface's kill without a doubt. I feel like someone's getting chopped up here, and that's wonderful news for us. Anna disconnected. We got a gravity assist on that one for sure. The rule at my ice cream shop, if you take a sample of something, you have to order something you sampled. You don't get to take 3 samples and then order something that you didn't sample before, okay? Now, I'm not suggesting if you take 1 sample, you're locked in. You can take up to 3 ice cream samples, but your full order must be the best of the 3 things that you sampled. You don't get to be like, give me a bunch of free ice cream and then I'm just going to take the usual. You're wasting everybody's time, okay? Who's sampling ice cream? Everybody in front of me in line at Salt and Straw. Jay, tell me I'm wrong on this one. If there's no queue, that wouldn't happen because my ice cream is to die for. There would always be a queue.
I can't count on no one around here.
When were you there last?
Better get to it.
When I was at Disney Springs. I went to, I'm catching a lot of flack today. If you're going through hell, keep going. That's what I've always said. Me and Winston Churchill, I think. One of the few things I agree with Winston Churchill on. Also saying that Adolf Hitler was a bad guy. Those are the 2 big ones, I would say. I saw someone get through here. We went to Salt and Straw at Disney Springs, and don't get me wrong, this was good ice cream. But it was not the best ice. Oh, you're going to make it. I'm going to say congratulations to you. Oh, maybe, I think you're still going to make it. I'm Stamless in Seattle. It was not as good as I thought it would be, given both the price, the weight, and the location. It was not, the Salt and Straw was good, but it was not the best ice cream I've ever had. What flavor did you get? I don't know. It's some caramel swizzle or something like that. It was... I don't remember specifically. It was called Glizzy Overdrive. And there are going to be people here that are Vancouver pilled. If you want to ask, if you want to get into an argument with a Vancouverite, there's 3 foods you could, well, there's probably like 10 foods you could ask them about because we're a conflict-oriented people. One would be sushi. One would be donuts. We've already talked about our donut preferences. Another one would be ice cream. There's a big debate over the best ice cream in Vancouver right now. I personally am an earnest ice cream stan, even though it's fucked up that it takes like, you could be waiting in line for like 45 minutes for a scoop of ice cream on a hot summer day. But that's because it hits the spot, right? Rain or shine, I'm not against it. It's a generator. I'm not against it. Dolce Amore beat Ernest easy. I never went because they were located in Kitsilano, and I'm simply not that guy. I'm not a Kits guy. Okay. You can read it on my face. I'm not a Kitsilano Andy. It's on commercial? Oh, never mind. I'm not a commercial Andy either. For a while, I thought I was a commercial drive Andy, and then I know I told the story. We're not doing amazing as the killer here, but I was on commercial drive. I forget what I think I was eating I ate a burrito from Sally Limon, and I was like, this is pretty good. Was it worth the walk? Yeah, but not by much. But it was worth it. But either way, sorry, I got sidetracked. What was I talking about? I blacked out for a second. I was on Commercial Drive. I walked past the BC liquor store on Commercial Drive, and a 45-year-old man in a backwards basketball hat came up to me and went, elbow smash! And like faked that he was going to elbow me in the stomach. And, it's not the first time I've experienced something like that in the city. So I kind of laughed as if I'm cool. And I went, hi, you had me going for a second there. Or I said like, oh, you scared me? And then there was a dude walking behind me who said, you got to be careful playing games like this out here, man. It's bad for your health. Now, he wasn't saying that to me. He was saying it to the elbow smash dude. So I just kept walking. But then the elbow smash dude and the dude who replied to the elbow smash dude started having like almost a nose-to-nose conversation. And I'm like, I'm gone. This is the generator, isn't it? No, it's not. It is. Where's grandfather? Grandpa? Oh, there he is. Anyway, everything was fine. Dude was right, though. That guy's going to get hit. Brother, both of these guys were the guys doing the hitting. This was not like a 45-year-old father of 3 that was just doing some goofing out on the sidewalk. This was an insane person encountering another insane person. You got somebody, brother? No? Okay. All right. Least favorite Vancouver neighborhood? Somebody replied Gastown. I got to give you a +2 on that one. Gastown, run down, and there's a lot of parts of Vancouver that are a little spicy. Gastown is amongst the spiciest, but most of the parts that are a little spicy, at the very least, have... I see them. I just taken the long way home. At least have great restaurants. Vancouver, or Gastown, does not have good enough restaurants to justify how spicy it is down there. I'll go down to Chinatown. I'll go get some Bao Bay. I'll go to Phnom Penh and get some butter beef or something like that. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. I am not going to Gastown, walking down 10 blocks that smell like piss, having my window smashed to eat at the old spaghetti factory? The old spaghetti factory? Are you crazy? It's simply not happening. Gastown's all tourists looking at the steam clock like the Zerg. The steam clock is very funny. I'm always, listen, because the older I've gotten, the more I've been like, stop getting annoyed by tourists. They're literally just on vacation. Like when I'm on vacation, I'm not like, oh, hey, I'm in San Francisco. Can I get some underground, say, I want to go to the places the locals go. I'm like, my ass is like, let me see the Golden Gate Bridge. Let me see Alcatraz. Let me go to that, science museum, whatever it's the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, whatever it's called. Let me go down to the Embarcadero, Let me go to North Bay and have the best chipino of my entire life, right? But it is funny in Vancouver when people are looking at the steam clock and like, it's styled as if it was built in like the 1800s. The shit was literally built in like 1972 and doesn't even run on steam. It's like it runs on kerosene or something like that. And then what's the appeal of the steam clock? Once an hour it goes and steam comes out of it. That's it. That's one of Vancouver's biggest tourism attractions for sure. That's why I always say, like, I think Vancouver is a nice city to visit, but if you're like, I'm gonna go visit and do all this stuff, it's like, it's not really that kind of city. It's much more like, I'm gonna go visit, enjoy nice weather, eat at good restaurants, enjoy the outdoors, drink some good beer or something like that. It's not really a city where you're like, oh, you've gotta go. And you absolutely have to go to the tallest building downtown that's not really that tall. And there's a restaurant that rotates, but the restaurant isn't that good. And it's really expensive. And it's actually like the 5th tallest building in the city. Hey, Tomo. DL Guiga is crazy, man. The thing about Vancouver is realizing it's culturally important for Canada, but it's still a 2 million person city, so it's more comparable to a St. Louis or an Austin, not a San Francisco. Those big words for somebody whose airport is fucking O'Hare. Like, honestly, know your place. Sure, does Chicago beat Vancouver in a lot of ways? Yeah, a lot of them, without a doubt. I was going to go down some extremely offensive paths. They weren't going to be related to violence, okay? They were going to be related to like the pizza's not that good to justify how bad it is for you, et cetera, et cetera. But like, let's just start with the airport, okay? Let's just load up ORD versus YVR. Anyone that's been to both that isn't from either would tell you they would rather fly into YVR, have a beautiful cup of coffee, and then get on the SkyTrain and get to their Airbnb that's destroying the property market. It's got a damn dinosaur in it. I do have to give them credit. DL Guiga is definitely, they're using their VIP badge. Using it up, maybe. YVR clears. Where else can I enjoy a Vancouver Canucks themed restaurant? That restaurant is really bad, but it is also like one of the only places to sit down and eat in that terminal. Look, the amenities at YVR are not that great, but the logistics of the airport are fantastic. For an airport that actually serves a lot of people. I mean, it doesn't serve that many people. It's a gateway to Asia, motherfucker! Anyway. Thoughts on Peterborough? Not many. Enjoy the Havelock Country Jamboree. I bet it must have already happened, right? That must be like a June Andy. How's East Hastings? It's not good.
The man believed to be responsible
Do not go
for
there.
multiple stranglings in East Texas is
As a
currently
tourist,
in
at least.
custody tonight. Authorities followed a tip that led them to a deserted motel outside Bryan, where they caught the man
During the night? Well, I mean, like, unless you have, like, business being there, don't go there during the day either. I'm not saying you're gonna encounter, like, you know, violence or something like that, but it will probably be unpleasant for you. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not saying like they gotta, you know, do something about this. I'm just saying like it always makes me laugh when we take a cruise from Vancouver and then like people are staying in hotels that are like in the downtown east side and they're like, this whole city is messed up, and I'm like, listen. They probably should have, like, the water just happens to be next to it, okay? Like, it's, I'm sure if they could reorganize the city, they would move the cruise terminal to like UBC or something like that. But what's done is done. You criticize London for the same thing? No, I criticize London for like being a world-class city, but apparently having like bad food. Actually, I mean, you know, I know you probably feel safe because you're from London, and I've been going off on Ohio a lot. The problem is I've actually been to London. I got a lot of bones to pick with London. Why is the food not that good? And I'm not talking about like, oh, we went out for, you know, like sushi and the sushi was bad. I'm talking about like, why when I was in London did I eat British food? And people from England were like, oh, you don't eat British food in London. Have you lost your mind? Like, that's crazy. And then also, why is it like $500 for a sandwich? Except at Greg's, the best restaurant I ate at in England by 7 orders of magnitude. You know, in most, I can't say all, but in most parts of the world, the biggest city also has, it's at least in competition for the best food. How is it possible that in London, like, we didn't accidentally go to a good restaurant? We had to seek them out. It was like finding a needle in a haystack. And then it was like $1 million. Like, I'm not saying there's no good restaurants. I'm just saying that the amount of, the quality of the average food that we ate was so much lower than I would have expected from a city that has 14,000 years of history. Like, I would say, with God as my witness, I'm not saying this just a court controversy. I think that the average restaurant I've eaten at in Bellingham clears the average restaurant we ate at in London. Now, that was in 2015. So, like, maybe they've come a long way in the last few years, but
Damn kids. Where'd they go?
I can only speak from the experience that I had, okay? I'm going to go 3rd floor. Bellingham has good food, it's true. I cannot tell a lie.
I know you around here somewhere.
It's pretty good. Well, yeah, you know what? But that's not Bellingham, okay? That's a Pacific Northwest thing. I'm not giving Bellingham all that credit. I'm not even being like, oh, British food is bad. I'm saying, like, it blew my mind that we got fish and chips in London. And I was like, the fish and chips aren't that good. People were like, oh, you're in London. That's your problem. You got to go to fucking Nottingham Forest. You got to go to the Wolverham Wolves Stadium and you get a French fry sandwich that's 11 pounds 50. It's the best French fry sandwich I've ever had in my entire life. They give you a cup of gravy to drink alongside of it. Okay, wait for the gooning to stop.
I can't think straight with all this craziness going on.
And then they're just standing still. This is resin. Also, someone said, "Don't give me that." Vancouver's like 2x2 streets big, and the Chinese food wasn't even that good.
More for the worse.
Well, that's because if you want, I mean, I hate to do the London thing. If you want good Chinese food, you got to go to Richmond. There's good Chinese food in Vancouver as well, but you. You should rent a car to go. Go to Richmond. You'll have some great Chinese food, I promise. That's the generator. You should talk London, but sushi isn't Canadian food? Yeah, but the sushi in Vancouver is really good. Son of a bitch. Anyone telling you the sushi in Vancouver is not good has eaten at bad places. I will defend myself from all comers on that one. Come to my city so you can go to a different city? No, don't come to my city.
If somebody's leaking.
Honestly, you don't deserve it. You sound like you're more like, maybe London is something that's more your speed. Or Brighton. You can get some fantastic fish and chips out there, apparently. There's a guy on the seaside that sells them out of an old newspaper.
Always mess with those.
Good stuff! Leatherface, we're relying on you, brother. Okay, we all dropped the ball. We all dropped the ball on that one. I'll take part responsibility for that for sure. We all dropped the ball on that one. I think I dropped the ball the most, but I was like a 40% responsible for that one. And the other two got 30 each. Someone's turning the power back on. You really game for a living? Not really. I would say I talk for a living. The gaming is like the little spoonful of sugar that helps the talking medicine go down. Gaming is very secondary here. If you want to see gaming, you go to twitch.tv/MichaelALFox. Wait 2 hours from the start of the stream until he finishes the just chatting segment, and then you're going to get some high quality gaming. Here, it's just a bit of banter, mate. Malf is not a good gamer. He's just slightly better than you. I'm old. I don't derive my self-esteem from being a good gamer anymore. That's what I did when I was 16 and girls didn't want to talk to me. Now I derive my self-worth from how many +2s I get in chat. As long as I'm getting the +2s, I'm doing. I don't care if all 4 people want to escape. Now girls do want to talk to you? Well, yeah. I don't want to brag, but my wife talks to me every day. I'll just be like doing something, and then she'll be like, "Hey, can you go get the ladder from the garage?" I'm in, bro. Hey, I gotta cook. Can you look after our daughter for a bit? She fucking loves me, dude. Unprompted. I didn't even do a pickup line or anything. I'm eating a ham sandwich off of a little plate in the kitchen. She'll be like, "Hey, can you run out to the Home Depot and pick up some 3/8 of an inch screws?" Yeah, maybe if you buy me dinner first. Oh man, W Riz. It's the James Acaster bit, right? You ever hear about negging? It's when you subtly undermine someone's self-esteem to get them to like you. I was at the club, and I don't want to brag, but I was getting negged all night. It's such a good bit. It's not a bit when you're on the stage. It's a joke, but... Oh... Do you game in your spare time? I don't really. I don't. Play Super Auto Pets on my phone when there's contractors here. Otherwise, I don't. I mean, like from Friday after Super Auto Pets gaming for YouTube until Monday's stream, there's no computer or console gaming. Father doesn't allow it. There's a little pogo for sure, but most of the pogo time I'm just hanging out outside, you know? I'm like taking my kid for a walk in her stroller and then I'm going zip, zip. You know what I'm saying? You don't curveball? That's me spinning a stop. Curveball's like... What about in the colder months? Well, luckily for me, I don't live in Chicago, so it doesn't get that cold here. I can still go outside. You know, the thing about Vancouver, you can hike and surf in the same day. You can do that in Chicago, too. You just got to catch an early flight from O'Hare Airport. If you leave the city by 7 or so, I'd recommend getting to the airport by approximately 2:30 a.m. Fly to Vancouver. If you get there early enough, you could do both in the same day. And then stop by Richmond for some Chinese. Well, here's the thing. Richmond's where the airport is. So you could just, en route to Vancouver, you could just pick up a little Chinese food to go. Why does the family look so decrepit? Well, I think you got a point. I think that this is the result of the beef and hot water diet. Like, they're not getting all the micronutrients that they need. I can do both in LA and both are better. Listen, DL Guiga, this one's for you. I may throw some shots at Chicago, but someone from LA talking about how much they love their city, I mean, this is a dangerous bit of rhetoric to get into. One of the only cities I've ever been to in my entire life where people were like, oh, downtown, where all the buildings are? Oh, yeah. No, never go there. No, there's good food? No. You don't, no. There's no good food downtown. There's a great place that's 20 minutes away. Oh, okay. That 20 minutes away, that's nothing. I'll just walk. Oh, I meant 20 minutes by spaceship. If you were to walk, it would take you 10 hours. You'd have to cross over 15 highways that don't have sidewalks. If you take a car and it's not rush hour and it's not a convention and it's not blah 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 and the president isn't in town, then it'll take you 35 minutes to get across town. But dude, the ham sandwiches there go crazy.
I can't count on no one around here. Better get to it.
Would someone ever walk from Vancouver to Richmond by foot? Well, you could. You could take the Arbutus Greenway. I wouldn't walk it. That would probably be like 3 or 4 hours. But you could definitely ride a bike, and it would take you like 15 minutes entirely on separated bike lanes. Or you could pay $3.15. You could just get on the SkyTrain and drop you right off at Richmond Brig House. Just go ahead. Now in LA, what are you gonna do? Uber exists, bro. Uber exists, bro. Shut the fuck up. I see you. Well. Chicago's also walkable. DL Guiga. Okay, I didn't know that, okay? They got the train. I've seen the Blues Brothers. I know Chicago has the train. It runs past everyone's apartment, right? Like the start of every movie about someone in Chicago is like they're living in an apartment and at 1 a.m. it's like...
I knew you around here somewhere.
That's the generator.
Lucas, need to clear my head.
It also has a great bus system. I'm not coming for Chicago for anything, honestly, except that DL Guiga keeps insulting Vancouver. Like, I had nothing against Chicago except, like, you know, the Chicago Blackhawks. Otherwise, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, it's probably one of the best imitation New Yorks that's out there. No, NL, we have our own culture. Al Capone, pizza, pizza. Tommy Guns, Michael Jordan, Tommy Guns. I'm sorry, there's a lot of resentment built up in this bit, by the way. Toronto is a great Chicago imitation. Yeah, get their ass. I'm not saying my city's perfect. I'm just saying I live there, so I'm biased. It's crazy that like when Vancouver real estate was way more expensive than Toronto, I was like, I get it. We don't have a winter here. Now that Toronto's real estate is like the same price as Vancouver's, I'm like, your ass is really paying like Shaughnessy prices to live in Richmond Hill? Like, what are you doing? Right? It's fucking minus 40 in January, right? Get bonked on? Shaughnessy BTFO. Shaughnessy definitely up there as far as least favorite Vancouver neighborhoods too. Am I right, Malik? I know you're here. We don't like the Shaughnessy's, do we, folks? Do we? No. I'm going to a wedding there on Saturday. Okay, well, honestly, when you're there, Shaughnessy's the kind of place where if you're going to a wedding there, it's going to be in somebody's backyard, right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm wrong. He's right! If your friends live in Fairview and they're getting married, they're like, you have to drive out to like a golf course in South Vancouver. If your friends are living in Shaughnessy, they're getting married, they're like, oh, wait, is there good parking? Yeah, don't worry, it's at my grandmother's estate. And you're like, okay, all right, I see. Will there be hors d'oeuvres? I mean, I'm jealous, honestly. Like, it sounds like it'll be a fun time. I'm not mad at you for taking advantage of it, because you, like, I'm not mad at anybody for taking advantage of it, I suppose, but, I mean, you didn't zone it for single-family housing, you know? Probably. You can make it, brother. You got this stam. Oh, you can't make it! Thermos. Honestly, I'm going to turn on the car battery. He deserves to be cooked a little bit. Oh, sorry, it takes a while. I always forget. Does it go... You put the red on the red and the black on the black, or the black on the red and the red on the black? How long ago was your wedding? Oh, that seems bad. Like 9 years ago. Celebrating our 10-year anniversary in 2024. It is pretty crazy to be like 34 and be married for like 10 years. That's not a very millennial coded trait. Cover the door, cover the door, cover the door, cover the door, cover the door. She's at the Jenny. Recover Stam. She's not at the Jenny. Fake that I don't know she's here. My parents been married for 30 years. They're 45 and 51. Yeah, but they're old. No disrespect. That's what old people did.
Shut the heck up. I can't hear nothing with all this dang racket.
Wait, 45? Hang on, you're right. Somehow in my head, I was like, your mom got married when she was 25. But she didn't. She got married when your dad was 21. It's a decidedly different situation. That's a generator? I mean, I feel like we got this one pretty locked down. I've been married for 3 years and I'm 25. Listen, it's not a contest. All right? It's just... Good, congrats. Good for you. It was a different time, Andy's, when it wasn't that different of a time. +2. Thank you, thank you. I love my wife. Based me too. Hey, I would choose this guy's wife. You know what I'm saying, Redditors? I would also choose this guy's wife. Classic bit. Really? This is obviously the generator. Oh, wow, okay. Any tips for someone getting married next year? No. Honestly, like, I'm not trying to gatekeep, but it doesn't really change your life, except from like a legality standpoint. If you're having a kid in like 3 months, yeah, there's a little bit of action items I would put on the to-do list. But if you're just getting married, you're just like, you know. I'll have a kid in 3 months. You can start your own stream, DL Guigo, okay? Oh, I live in Chicago. I ride the Peloton. I'm having a kid in 2 months. The Vancouver seawall is an underutilized piece of real estate. No, it's not. I see people on it every day. Oh, yes, it is. Let me link you to this video essay by one guy. Come on, man. Like, it's just... You're Chicago NL. Okay, we should slash marker because we got London in like a few minutes. Slash marker. End of TCSM. Hey NL, how do you think Zoomers are going to handle marriage? Here's what I would say, okay? I think every generation is different, and every generation is the same. What do I mean by this statement? Well, people ask the same questions about Zoomers that they asked about millennials. You know, why aren't millennials going to Applebee's? Why aren't millennials, buying houses? Why aren't millennials having kids? Well, we're made of the same stardust that our parents' generation is made of. The culture changed a little bit, but, there's different conditions and incentives, I don't think it's that, like, the new generation, like, hates kids and the old generation loves kids. I think there's been a bit of a cultural shift, but also millennials, came of age in the great financial crisis. It set their careers back. They were proportionally poorer than their parents' generation, so they moved into the next phase of their life more slowly, and some people got kind of washed out of it. Some people moved into it so slowly that they were like, I missed my chance, and then just opted not to continue. But in the whole scheme of things, baked into the human brain, I think, let me be careful with my verbiage here. I'm not saying everyone wants to have kids. I'm saying there is a psychological incentive baked into the human genome to procreate, and it's because coming feels good. So most people, I think if you gave you at 25, if you gave them the stability of what your parents had when they were 25, they would be substantially more likely to have children. I don't think it's because they watch too much Sex in the City and they're like, oh, I want to be 40-year-old Kim Cattrall shotgunning beers, into my golden years. Maybe there's a part of that, but I think that, if you show me the incentives, I'll show you the results. I think there's one of the reasons people are having kids less often these days is maybe the culture's shifted. maybe people are more climate anxious. I think there's definitely contribution there. But I also feel like complete loss of, jobs with pensions that you could get without going to school for like 12 years is probably a big part of it as well. The idea that 40 years ago you could graduate from high school and there's a chance you could get a job like at a factory doing I'm calling it unskilled labor. I'm not saying you don't have to have skill to do it. I'm just using the industry term. And then you could just have a contented life being in the middle class, knowing that your company was going to take care of you into retirement as well. Then when you're 25 and you got the job, you're like, what else am I going to do? Of course I'm going to have kids, because my brother's having kids, my friends are having kids. I'll have kids. I'll get the reward of having kids. We'll take our kids to the barbecues. We'll build a community together. These days, I think, I'm not just farming here. I'm just saying, because I know people are saying base, but these days, I mean, the world is not as kid friendly. This is going to sound super biased. The world is not that parent friendly. I know you're going to say like, oh, you get to get on the airplane early. Sure. And maybe people will give up their seat on the bus for you. But like most families, these days, to afford the cost of living, both parents have to work. That's a big cultural shift from like 100 years ago for sure. Both parents have to work. That means the kid needs to be in childcare. Childcare is expensive as fuck. It oftentimes takes up like one of the person's whole income. So you're like, what the hell? Both parents are working, but one of the parents is working just to pay for the ability to be able to work. Like the cost of living is crazy for sure. So like housing prices in North America have like 4x'd in 20 years or something like that. Mortgage rates are at 7.5% in the U.S. and like close to that in Canada. You're like, no wonder your like 32-year-old son isn't giving you grandkids. It's because like he could barely make his rent payment, man. If he could have like a grand left over after he made his rent payment, then he might be like, it's time to move into the next phase of my life. And the animals are leaving, and then meanwhile, at fucking whatever the park was called, Malik, are you here? In Fairview, there's an 8-person daycare. They wanted to expand it to a 16-person daycare. Everybody that lived there over the age of 75 came out. Whoa, how is our street going to accommodate 8 more cars? It's already so busy here. I can barely walk out my street without seeing another person 4 blocks away. You can't handle 8 more cars for 2 minutes a day during pickup and drop off. I can't keep my windows open in the summer. It's so annoying. Oh, hearing 3-year-old children laughing is ruining my life, you old bag. What are you talking about? Hey, Skylar, why'd you change your color? You were red yesterday. You're yellow now. He knows. Wait. It was in solidarity with Dan making a red arm. Okay, just checking. This guy, I am beating the he doesn't read chat allegations. Hello.
Hello.
Hey there.
What, the scallop?
Yeah.
I feel like you were on something on your stream and I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah.
Glizzy. Thanks for the glizzy. Yum.
Oh.
Entering glizzy overdrive.
Crazy.
Increasing grip strength by 7%.
Oh my god, they got JO NPCs now?
No, it's not J.
Did you not see Glizzy Overdrive?
Corey, you haven't seen Glizzy Overdrive?
No.
Oh,
Lore Masters, can I get a Glizzy Overdrive link, please?
man. We had some Glizzy Overdrives in chat.
Glizzy Overdrive.
Oh man, it's something. You're mostly there. You pretty much already said what it is.
It's not the guy, the hot dog shooter?
Different.
That's a
different
Glizzy
ladder.
Overdrive, man.
Whoop.
Northern Lion enters Glizzy Overdrive.
No. You want the original first. Otherwise, you're not going to expand.
TikTok cringe. Hashtag TikTok
Yeah, that's probably it. But it's not cringe. It's based.
I agree.
Can I tell you, I got so strapped for space on the SSD, I thought about deleting London and just reinstalling it a week later. But then I was like,
Wow.
when the game works, don't fuck with it, because
Yep. That's a good point. Good point. Just how big's your SSD?
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, man.
So I had been like micromanaging, like I'd been deleting games that I hadn't played that were bigger than 5 gigabytes. I would delete them after like a week, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But then I scrolled way back on Steam through like probably 200 uninstalled games, and I found a fresh vein of installed games I haven't played in years. And I was like, let's go!
Huh? All right.
It's not just in your Steam library. It's somewhere else.
No, they're in my Steam library, but my Steam library
I
is
see.
sorted by like last played. So I would like I thought that it was all uninstalled, but then I kept scrolling, and then it was like, oh, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, 81 gigabytes, get out of here.
Yeah. You know you could have Steam just show you installed games only, right?
What the?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Filter
Dude, come on.
by installed locally. Oh!
It's crazy to me that you haven't been doing this.
Well, hey,
I still have Prominence Poker installed.
I
What the
can
fuck?
definitely uninstall Super Mega Baseball 2.
That's so many Super Mega Baseballs ago.
Yeah.
But some of these games
Man.
are so short
Holy.
or so small, they don't even warrant being. Oh my God, Dead by Daylight's installed. Uninstall that fucker right there.
That's so good.
Oh my God.
Also,
Oh
can
my
I say
God.
Glizzy Overdrive guy is fucking brilliant.
Dude, it's
That's
so
a
good, right?
genius. That's a
Dude.
genius move.
Glizzy Overdrive's crazy.
What a brilliant move.
Oh my god.
Probably uninstall Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, but they might give another bounty.
Probably uninstall Project Zomboid.
Whoa. That's a good one.
Probably
right.
uninstall the Addams Family Mansion Mayhem. No.
How long did Ryan last in Project Zomboid?
Hot Wheels Unleashed. Long enough for my viewers to fall asleep, so about 5 minutes. Probably uninstall Nickelodeon All-Stars
Wow.
Brawl. Probably uninstall
Oh, wow. I remember that.
Storybook Brawl. Keep Fall Guys up there.
Having Adam's Family installed is so fucking funny. That's absurd. You don't have a lobby up, by the way, right?
No.
Okay,
I'm
making sure.
hoping it's not just the 3 of us.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought there was a. I mean, I'm sure we'll get
I thought there was interest today.
a certain wonderful guy.
Can uninstall Flak Lipa Grand Prix, the Danish FMV game.
Yep.
Oh, dude, not for broadcast. That's gonna free up like 70 gigs, bro.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
How many games are in your Steam library? Like, not installed, but just overall.
How can you know this?
If you just at the top, it says it'll like if you sort alphabetically anyway, your games and software. At the top it'll say
okay.
like uncategorized and then a number.
Oh god, London hates when I alt tab.
I don't run a full screen.
1,689.
Oh my god,
Sheesh.
you've like literally double mine. I have 831.
Yeah, but you guys
I have,
played like 5,000 hours of PUBG each. I'm out here
It's
scraping
true.
the bottom of
It's
the
true.
barrel 3 times a week.
I've got let's see, I'm looking. Like 500-ish.
Okay.
If
Really, I
add
thought
up-
you'd have more.
Yeah, me too.
You guys have changed my life, by the way. Like, this is huge.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
127 gigabytes free. It should be more than that. That's not enough.
Got to make room for Starfield.
Good one.
I'm playing that shit definitely.
I mean, if you like the Bethesda stuff, I'm not mad at you.
I absolutely I love the jank.
Yeah.
Give me the jank. Like I long for like another, Cyberpunk release where it's just like trash. It's so broken that like ridiculous stuff happens.
I can respect that.
I mean, come on. Week 1, when you ride your car around in Cyberpunk and your dude would randomly T-pose naked on top of the car, it's just you can't beat it.
That does rock.
You can sort by size on disk too? Really? Okay, I've got installed locally. It's installed and unplayed. That's a shameful category.
That is a shameful category.
I'm happy to say that out of
That's
1,600
really funny.
games, 1,700 games, I only have 5 things in that category. And one of them is Steamworks Common Redistributables. And one of them
Okay.
is, 3 of them are soundtracks, which I must have
Okay.
gotten as a code for, like with the game code.
Yeah. I've seen that.
What's the other one? A game I bought that I just never played because it didn't look that good.
So
Why
you
does it have
it's installed,
106?
though?
It is installed.
That's wild.
I
Why does it say
bought
have
it
a-
and then was like, I'll play it, and then like didn't, and then was like, well, I'm never going back.
I think a huge amount of my library has to be unplayed.
Dude, it says I have 166 tools.
Oh wow!
It's a lot of tools.
Congrats.
What are these tools? Dedicated servers?
There
Oh
should
my
be
God.
an add shelf button where you can sort by size on disk. Add shelf?
I don't know about no shelf.
I don't know how to use Steam.
Add shelf.
Uh,
I did that yesterday. That's why I was 2 hours late.
How are you putting up shelves?
No, I had someone put up shelves for me.
You had to watch. Go. Make sure you get that in the stud, buddy.
I just sat in my living room for like an hour and a half waiting for them to finish. It's like it wasn't even my house.
Did he use a stud finder?
I believe so. Because the whole
Did
time he
he-
was downstairs, he was like, why the fuck would they put the studs here? Why, holy fuck, who did this shit? Why would they put the fucking studs here? And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Did he put it over himself and make the joke?
I don't know. I was upstairs, Corey. He's not my dad. I didn't have my dad do it.
Oh, I see. All right. He could be your dad if you just asked him.
Oh.
What? Wait.
Will you be my dad?
If you are on the home of the library, you should be able to see the rectangles with the games. Under all games, you should be able to sort size on disk. The rectangles with the games. Under
I don't know what he's talking about.
under all games, you can sort by size on disk. Under all,
I think this is with a different Steam view.
Yeah, I don't know where all games. Oh, I see. Add shelf.
Are you in big picture mode?
I am not.
I got none of this, man.
Over recent games.
Okay.
It says add shelf.
I have sort by recent activity. Wait. Recent games. Ah, wait. I got a shelf. Okay, and then
Choose shelf.
and then I should get rid of this. Sort by size on disk. Oh man, this is juicy. Can I tell you the biggest game that I would feel comfortable deleting is only 8 gigs. So I'm getting pretty close to max here.
Ooh.
How
Yeah, I
big?
gotta delete some stuff. I have I have a couple VR games installed that are just tremendous. But I
Did
also
you
have a ton
ever-
of storage.
Expose your SSD size.
It's 930 gigabytes.
Oh, it's a terabyte. That's reasonable.
Okay. Yeah, it is reasonable.
It could be
I think it's
bigger. Don't get me wrong.
It could be. I think I have two 2 terabyte like NVMe drives, and one of them's all games, and then one of them's like.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know. You don't need to expose yourself. I know what that other one is.
He's downloading all these pictures, just pictures, images that his fans send him.
I'm downloading no images. My fans are sending me no
fucked up.
images.
It's just artwork. He likes the art.
I think Corey was trying to insinuate that it was cartoon pornography, but it sounded like a different situation altogether.
Thank you for saving me.
Mouth, come play London with us. Mouth.
Yeah, come on, Mouth.
There's only 3.
Get in here, Mouth.
Mouth, we need you. We need you.
How are we gonna do 3 or 2 hours with 3 people?
Dude, look at this poverty lobby. Look at this.
Chibli was up all night playing RuneScape. I know it.
Chat, I'll play if you all sub to E.
He did say E.
Oh.
You know what's
Is there something
crazy? No.
What?
The shelves made my lighting so much better. Like, you remember when I was in Narcos? Here, I'll hit you with like a Windows snipper tool or something.
Hit me with that Windows snipper tool.
So you got shelves behind you? You're gonna put your gaming related merchandise back there?
I don't have any. I don't know what I'm gonna put up there, honestly, but the shelves look nice.
Your little Among Us bot and
Yeah, it does look much nicer.
It's the shadows, man.
Yeah, yeah.
oh, the Crash Bandicoot hand.
I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna put up here, but I guarantee it's gonna annoy Chad no matter what.
You should like just mess with them and put like a bong up there.
Dude, I can put that on the shelf that's above so they can't see. I don't want them to know that I partake. I don't want the police to break down my door. And I'm like, it's for tobacco use only. It's like, dude, the idea of someone smoking tobacco out of a bong is so
I know.
fucking funny.
I love
So good.
I love that all the head shops operate under that loophole for
I
like
know.
decades. Like, oh, it's for tobacco. Absolutely.
The best was when like, because like they maintained that even when like concentrates became a thing.
Yeah.
So they'd be selling dab rigs being like tobacco only.
No, it's
I imagine it's dabbing like cigarettes.
yeah.
It's so funny.
Dude, hang on.
Making-
It's my smoke break. Me before I go anywhere.
Oh, thanks to the librarian, I saw that girl hit the nuclear
Yeah,
bomb
man.
in her car.
She has a problem.
Pardon?
You should not be smoking that much weed. You should, in my personal opinion, I don't want to get canceled for this. I don't think you should be smoking any weed in your car. I'm just going out on a limb and saying that, but you definitely shouldn't be hitting the gravity bomb before you drive to the pharmacy.
That is crazy.
Oh man,
Can you imagine if she had an actual gravity bong in her car? That'd be real fucked
I
up.
don't know what a gravity bong is. Is that not a gravity bong?
A gravity bong is like, I don't. Do they make
involves-
real ones? I've
I
only
mean-
ever seen like jacked up like ones made out of trash cans. and
No, I
stuff.
think everyone's doing them with like buckets and Gatorade bottles.
Yeah, yeah.
Aren't all bongs gravity bongs? Because the water
No.
pushes the gravity pushes the smoke out of the.
No,
No?
because
Okay.
that's not how any bongs work except gravity bongs.
Yeah, you suck out of a bong.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
sucking.
but like
Gravity bong, you're pushing on it and it like
pushing on
forces its way into your
it. I
lungs.
thought it uses like a car battery or something.
What the fuck?
Like an air
That's another
compressor.
level,
Alright.
man. That's another level, dude.
Listen, I didn't smoke that much weed. When I did it, it was usually a green plastic 2-liter bottle that someone poked a hole in with a ballpoint pen and then put a joint into the hole, and then you sucked on the top of the 2 liter until the whole thing filled up with smoke, and then you pulled the joint out and cleared all the microplastics like straight into your lungs.
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny. I don't know if there's like a name for that.
That's weird that that's like the only way you did it.
I know, man.
Yeah, it's very funny. It's like shotgunning. It's like a self shotgun.
Yeah, it's weird.
No, it's crazy for sure. It definitely should not have done that.
You ever have
Sounds
someone
like a
shotgun a joint or blunt at you?
No. What do you
familiar
do with that?
That's where they stick the end in their mouth, and then they cup their hands over the part you would suck on, and then you stick your hands up to their hands, and then you suck in while they blow all the smoke in your mouth.
That seems
It's disgusting.
No, I've
Disgusting
never.
and dangerous.
It's like something they
never
do in Cirque du
experienced that?
Soleil.
You're like smoking their lungs.
Yeah, but aren't you also like burning the shit out of your mouth?
There
Their
are some
mouth.
people who were good at that, I guess.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a big thing in my teens that people were doing.
Dude, pot smokers are crazy, man.
Yeah.
They get so bored of just like smoking out of a bowl, they come up with like wacky ways of getting extremely high.
It's true. There's only like a few different ways you can drink a beer. You could drink it, you could chug it, you could do the bottle tornado, you could shotgun it, you could do a beer bong from like the second floor of a frat house, or you could put it up your butt. That's it. There's only like 6 ways, something like that. With weed, I mean, the world's your oyster. I guess we're going to play some London.
I guess so.
I guess so.
Fuck, we could just do Texas Chainsaw Massacre as 3 killers.
Well, I mean, I suppose in theory that's possible. But I just finished playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre though, so.
See, I like playing Survivor in that game. I haven't played Killer yet, and like I don't particularly want to.
Everyone's saying do it though. I'm being peer pressured.
I shouldn't have suggested. I'm sorry, Justin. I'm sorry.
They've already covered they've already uncovered the hole in the Canada Dry bottle. All you got to do is insert the joint into it.
That's got to be like.
Yeah, it's bad for you.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like. I guess it's like a weird bong almost.
Yeah.
It's like a dry bong.
I was never a big bong guy. Like,
You're more of a tiny bong guy.
yeah, no, yeah. I never understood. Like, I had some friends who had like a 6-foot bong.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's just
Yet someone had to light it for you.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is just why.
The water's just
Why?
farther away.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to put anybody on blast. But Chivley did wake up at 4:30 a.m. his time to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre with Apollo.
That is true.
I'm
And he did.
I'm just asking him to be here for 7. It's still really early.
He did say verbatim, "I will do anything," and then I can't say the rest.
Yeah, he did. He did seemingly agree to play.
He did agree to play.
Here we go. Oh, I slept through my alarm. Keep a $1.50. Nobody's real anymore. That's definitely true. Oh,
I've heard
man.
that.
One time because this may go on YouTube, I have to use innuendos. One time I partook in a substance that is now legal where I live. And this was like 14 years ago. I lost the ability to see colors. Or alternatively, maybe I was seeing them, but my brain didn't know that I was seeing them. And I was like, hey guys, all of my vision is in black and white. And they were like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just sit down for a while and it'll go away. And then I sat down on my dryer and like 2 hours passed, and then I could see color again. But it wasn't like my color vision came back. It was like at some point I just had a realization that was like, I am seeing in color now. Like,
Yeah.
as if like a dream upon waking, it just changed.
That's
I
wild.
remember one time I was at like a band practice in like a friend's basement, and one of my good friends wanted to
What were you
to
playing down there? You
partake.
playing the oboe? You guys had like a string quartet or something?
I think I was the
Yeah.
singer in this band, and he wanted to partake, and he had to walk out of the house, and he went to like this like sewer entrance, like outside of the development.
Pennywise ass.
Yeah, and I
smoke
went out
circle.
later, like maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes after him, and I walked up and he scared the shit out of him because it wasn't, legal, and he jumped so high he threw the material on the ground, and he was really fucking mad because he couldn't find it.
So
I think
true.
he ended up
Dude tried to
taking
smoke
some-
with Donatello.
I think he took some moss off the ground after and
Dude,
took
it's
care of himself.
as a relatively responsible adult, it's crazy that like a friend used to just show up at your house with a Ziploc bag full of something that he bought from a stranger, and you would be like, "Yeah, let's smoke that."
Yeah.
Like, let's
Dude, there was a.
How did we die?
like
I've
your
got- I've got, like, a
friends.
really-
He bought it from like his older brother's friend,
Yep.
who
I've
got
got a
it
really
from God
grim-
knows where, and then you'd be like, "Yeah, let's inhale that shit. Let's just put that shit in our lungs."
Yeah, just burn
Yeah.
it and yep.
So, I got a real grim one for you.
Oh, okay.
When I
Uh-oh.
was like when I was very young, I remember we used to go walk to this kid's house to get it from him. And one, it always reeked of gasoline, which couldn't have been good.
Weird.
And second thing is we went there one day and his dad answered the door, and we all got scared. And he went, and we were like, "Oh, is he home?" And he was like, "No." And we were like, "All right." And we went to go walk away, and he was like, "Well, what are you trying to buy?" And we were like, "Oh no!"
Of course.
Like, he's also selling it, huh? And he also had other things for sale, which we didn't want.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was bad.
NFTs.
Yeah, it's some apes. Rare apes.
He's really ahead of the game.
Well, the first quarter of the race approaches as this field of fine athletes find their
I'm sorry I put it on 5 sprinting events in a row. I kind of
I think that's kind of funny.
I thought someone would come and save us.
That is pretty funny, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I fucking suck at these. Oh my god.
entering the home straight. A quarter of the race still to go.
oh.
We're approaching the final stages of this 400 meters.
I mean, you guys ever have a situation where you partook in something that you didn't agree to?
Not that I know of, but I
yes.
did lose my color vision that one time, so who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
She's acknowledging the crowd. She must be very
One
I had
time,
a negative experience with something that I'll refer to as wet. It's the name of the stuff.
Is that a game for the
Not trying to be
PlayStation
weird.
2?
No. It's a substance you partake in that is soaked in something else that you don't want to partake in.
I see.
Is that the one that makes you bulletproof?
It made me want to die.
No.
check on the overall medal tally.
And then I asked the guy what it was, and he's like, "Oh, it's this." I was like, "What the fuck? I didn't know that."
He told you after you smoked it.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I mean, you don't ask those questions, man. When you're
when
in those
you're- I know.
situations, you just smoke it.
These days, I'm like, oh, free range eggs? No, I think I'm at a free run part of my life, actually. I think it was back in the day, your friend's friend would show up with a Ziploc bag full of something, and you'd just be like, roll it up. What are we waiting for?
I want the free base eggs, man.
What are we waiting for? Adult Swim's on.
Good strike
Right?
as well. Didn't mean to, but clip that.
One hurdle.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good one.
it's close.
I had one hurdle.
Yeah, I used to get so much joy when I was younger out of just like smoke, just smoking a little bit and watching like
Nickelodeon reruns of American Gladiators or something.
Global Guts. Yeah.
You could have put on anything, honestly.
I loved all that Adult Swim stuff. That was a that was a formative era for me.
It's such a different part of my life. I remember one summer, I lived with my friend who was a drug addict, but it's okay because it was just weed at the time. And that was the only summer I really partook on a semi-regular basis. There was definitely like one day we partook, and then we sat down to watch like Rocco's Modern Life on some bootleg internet TV channel. And we were laughing our ass off for like 20 minutes. And then I said, wait a minute. Like the video, there's no video. Like somehow we were on the audio only feed and the video screen was like, the show will start soon. And we were just laughing our ass off at the Rocco's Modern Life podcast.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, man.
I told you my Mallrats one, right?
I don't
pretty
remember
sure I
it,
did.
but you may
The
have.
TLDR with that is that I was with a couple friends and we partook while we were younger. And my friend put on the Mallrats director's cut, which the first 20 minutes of the movie are completely different. And none of us knew this. So we just thought the wrong movie was on, but then we realized it was the same actors and like character names just doing very different things.
That's
Like,
very funny.
I thought I'd lost my mind. And it was terrible. Yeah, it was really
God,
bad.
that was the worst speed lock I've ever done.
Same.
Oh my god.
Ow, what the hell?
We haven't played this in like 2 weeks.
Perfect angle. It was a perfect angle. It tells you exactly how bad the speed lock was.
Here we go again then.
That was better.
Looks quick on the
I'm just gonna keep on fouling, don't mind me.
release. This is long.
You guys ever partake in beer?
Whoa, dude.
Whoa.
Hey, bro, you ever drink beer?
Representing Canada.
This is round number 3.
I would never.
And this competition is getting steadily harder.
McGruff the crime dog told me not to.
I went down the
Release, and this should be a
the
good
faded
prize.
beer to
That's a very good throw.
Beer 2? Is that the sequel?
yeah, I'm drinking beer too.
It's a beer too. Holy
I went on the beer to whiskey pipeline.
And then back to nothing. And then
Yeah, no,
back
no.
to beer eventually.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that pipeline.
Oh! There's sugars in that stuff. I don't want it.
Oh, it's true. Keto means
what in that stuff,
you can't
you
drink alcohol, right? Or maybe you can drink a truly vodka seltzer or something.
Probably, but it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I'll just not drink for a bit.
'Cause-
Alcohol are like the worst carbs.
But I think he knows he can throw.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. Because after you have like 3 truly vodka seltzers, you start reaching for the Sour Patch Kids too.
In first place.
True. I'm not good at the javelin. Never will be.
That's good. That's really good.
Oh, that's such bullshit.
Excellent.
I'm off the perk today.
Well, that's
You
You did good, yeah.
Unless look at the
Holy.
scoreboard. It's so tight at the top. You can throw a blanket over all.
99.99.
You think Shibley's okay?
He's probably
Oh,
fine.
yeah, he's probably fine.
I don't know though. He did. I mean, you saw the food.
I did. I saw the pancake. It's funny. I was telling Chad earlier, I was like, God, I got nothing to talk about today. They were like, just talk about Chibley's pancake again. I was like, good. It's an option.
I believe that the pancake was like it came out that way organically, but I believe that he put the peanut butter on it in that fashion to take the photo and be like, look at how busted this
Yeah.
pancake is.
Yeah.
It was just like splurted on.
Yeah, I would call that a splurt.
Would you guys get a knife dirty to put Dijon mustard on your ham sandwich?
22
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta see a psychologist.
I mean, well, here's the thing: if it's a squeeze bottle, no.
Well, yeah, because with a squeeze bottle, you don't need the knife.
Yeah, you're just squeezing that shit right on there. I mean, how are you? What are you doing? How are you putting it on if not a knife then?
I just go without.
Well, you just fucking dip
You
your
just skip
finger
the
in?
mustard.
No, I just skip the
Oh,
mustard.
you just skip it. Okay.
Give me a ham and a cheese.
Why you got knives then?
Well, sometimes I need to cut something.
Yeah, well, they're like butter knives.
Well, listen, I'm not eating dry toast. I'll get a knife dirty to put some butter on a piece of toast or some peanut butter. I don't know about mustard on the sandwich though. I'm not saying this is what you should do. Like if I'm eating a sandwich, I want it to have Dijon mustard on it. But if I'm the one putting the mustard on, sometimes I'm like,
Sorry, the voice was so good. yeah, something when I'm putting the mustard on.
Yeah.
oh, you guys are good.
I'm trying to get the angle.
I think I just gotta buy stuff in squeeze bottles from now on.
Yes, perfect angle.
It's also different if I was packing a sandwich for like to take to the office. I would be thinking about my future self, and I would be like, "Oh, let's put good stuff on this. Let's put Dijon mustard on this. Let's put some red onions, right?" But if I was most of the time I'm having a sandwich now, my stream has ended, and and I am ravenous. I am so ravenous. I've never been hungrier than this in my entire life, every single day. And then the idea that I'm going to take an extra 30 seconds to put mustard on the sandwich, thus putting me 30 seconds further away from eating, is like, it's just a second barrier to entry alongside the knife.
But it's so much better with the mustard.
Brother, by the time you put the mustard on the sandwich, I'm already half done. By the time you take your first bite, I've already finished my first 2 sandwiches. You stack that up over 1 year, I'm killing you. You stack that up over 5 years, I'm living in a completely different reality. You stack that up over 10 years, you're cooked.
I gotta hit you with
chilling,
this.
man.
So I think you would thrive on this, right?
Okay.
I've been doing. There's a lot of like zero net carb wraps and tortillas out there.
Yeah.
The ultimate speed thing. I take out one of these little tiny tortillas. They're like the size of my hand, probably.
Okay. Yeah.
I slap a little piece of like. Right now, I got this Kobe roast beef from Wegmans.
Ooh.
I slap that on there. Slap a piece of cheese on there. Fold that shit in half. I'm done. I'm eating it in like a second.
Kobe roast beef,
dude, it's so fucking good.
That seems such a weird.
It is funny to think of them like feeding the cow like white wine, and then like massaging it, and then putting it into an industrial grinder and shaping it into a loaf, and then slicing it off.
I don't think it's loafed. I think it's just sliced, right?
That's like the Wagyu ground beef.
That is nuts. I don't understand that.
It's
all I know is this shit is like buttery soft, and it makes a hell of a good little wrap. But yeah, I just do that.
That's my way of eating for sure. 100%.
The fold in half is so strong.
I used
roast
to,
beef. Listen, as somebody who used to work at a deli, roast beef can come in original form, or it can be one of those disgusting sponge loaves of meat.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not fucking with the sponge loaf,
dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I go to the deli, I buy the cheapest lunch meat that is not a square. Every single time. Because sometimes I only got back on the sandwich train recently. Hang on, I wanted to hit a perfect angle for once. And first time I went there, ham was on special. I said, it's been a while, give me some ham. Second time I went there, nothing was on special. Ham was $2.79 for 100 grams. Cheapest turkey was like $4.19. I'm like, are you crazy? I can get a slice and a half of ham for the same price as a slice of turkey? Give me the damn ham. So on average, I'm just whatever ham's on sale, that's what I'm getting, man.
I will say I do buy a lot of turkey cold cuts just because it's always the cheapest.
Turkey's the cheapest
arguably.
there. Really? I would love to get a turkey from. I'm living a ham. I'm going Black Forest ham next week.
Ham.
Next week it's just ham. Next week what's on sale? Oh, this is Irish ham. It all tastes the same, but
Give me whatever's got the most nitrates in it.
Do you have any nitrate-free discount ham?
Dude, I stopped eating that shit.
It's a good idea.
I was eating it too much, and then I was like, I saw like one person say something about nitrates. I was like, oh yeah, should probably stop eating this shit.
It's so convenient to eat a sandwich, though.
Yeah, but you can get the pre-packed ones from Costco that are nitrate free.
Then I gotta go to Costco again.
Like you're not gonna go to Costco again.
Yeah. I still have never been to Costco.
That's still crazy.
One of these days.
It's a life-changing
I put this too
event.
low.
I think you would like it.
What, Costco?
I think you'd fucking hate it, dude.
I think he'd like it.
I walk in, I throw up. I just hate it there.
You're invited
People?
anytime.
Anytime.
Well, like
Send me your ID on Discord.
Oh well, no. I mean, I have to go with you. I'm not getting my executive membership jacked. It's only 4 months till I get my refund.
Walks up to Costco with like a printed out picture of your ID. Looks nothing like him whatsoever. He's like, we're
Nah,
good.
man.
We're cool, right?
However, a wise choice of what they're going to do next could take them right to the very top.
Oh man,
God.
Hits the bar, but it remains
just rattle his cage a little bit.
Fuck me, dude.
Costco is a great store. Everything about it sucks. Parking sucks.
Oh, parking is a fucking nightmare.
Inside is insanely busy. People have no etiquette. Costco shoppers choosing whether to block you with their cart or block you with their body. They're covering their eyes and pressing both buttons at the same time.
Oh, he workshopped this one.
I workshopped it about Hanam earlier, but oh yeah, as you know, yes. But the food is good and the prices are crazy. It's
fair.
the selection and the value is high enough to make it not just worth it, but delightful.
And you can return anything at any time.
It really does have the most busted customer service hack of all time.
You can like eat half of the food and bring it back and be like, this just sucked.
You can.
Like, oh, here's a refund.
That's insane.
It's like you would think that the customer service mandate is a lie if I told you. Because on every Kirkland Signature product, it says like if you are unsatisfied with this product for any reason, bring it back for a full refund. I think you could literally just say like, I'm insane.
That is amazing.
It's also, I mean, like it's not perfect, right? Like you go in there and you're like, man, I'd really like 5 of these,
True.
but I don't want 40. And they're gonna go bad in a week. I don't want this many pairs.
The layout of the store also changes every week. So if you find something you like, don't get attached.
Oh, they rotate product out like really fast.
Chad, did you see how high I jumped when I got that perfect angle? Like when I got good angle versus perfect angle, my dude jumped like 6 inches higher as soon as I hit the analog stick. It was insanity.
I don't think I've ever hit a perfect angle in this.
I cannot hit the angles right now. I'm doing terrible.
I got a good angle. I actually went over the bar for once. Let's go.
Oh, thank goodness.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Wow!
So I gotta go for that, huh?
No joke, man.
Oh, it's a shit speed lock though.
Oof.
It's a good takeoff here.
Other thing that like pisses me off about Costco, I'm insane, is the one time we went there and we bought the muffins come in packs of 6. We went to the checkout and the lady said, "Where's your other pack of muffins?" And I said,
You have to buy 2. Yeah.
I said, "We only want 6," and she said, "You can't buy 6." And I said, "That's okay, just charge us for 12." And she was like, "No." She sent her little minion, sent her minion back into the maze. The minion was like, "What flavor do you want?" And I was like, "I don't know, fucking banana chocolate chip." And then she went, ah, da, 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 da. And she like ran back into into the gauntlet. She went back into the red zone to get us another pack of muffins. It took like 8 minutes for her to come back. That ended up
8 minutes.
It's crazy.
She comes back sweating, bruised,
She was in the blue,
pack of
man.
muffins under her arm.
That was my job, and I hated you. You should hate the process, because like the fact that if you want to sell them as 12s and put them in a 12-pack, why do they have to be
somebody's
packed in
job.
6-packs?
You're the extra grocery runner for people who didn't realize they had to buy more than they want. Okay.
Different flavors, dude. Make a variety pack. It's the only product on earth that you have to buy 2 of it in order to successfully get through the checkout.
The bagels.
Okay, well, I mean, pastry items or Costco bakery items are the only items in any store on earth where this happens,
that's
okay?
fair. Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
Costco muffins are like 1,000 calories each. Yeah, they're just cake.
They're really good. I gave my
Muffins
2-year-old
are just
one for
cake.
breakfast every day for 2 weeks straight.
An entire muffin?
Well, she only ate like 2/3 of it, then I ate the rest.
It's like her daily account like for calories.
I feel like they should just pack them up in 12 packs, man. Or let you buy 6.
Oh my god, my dude won't jump. Could you imagine the size of the box for 12 muffins though? It'd probably be
Well,
like
you gotta get 2 boxes though.
You can organize those differently. What if it's like?
Well, maybe they should pack them as individual muffins and then be like, oh, you can't check out with 8. You got to go buy 12 individual muffins. It's for inventory reasons. It's for shipping reasons. Muffins have unique shipping constraints.
3.5 foot long muffin box.
Am I insane that I don't think I've ever bought a muffin at the grocery store.
They kind of hit.
I have for sure.
I love a corn muffin. That's like the only muffin I fuck with though.
Really? That's like a blueberry muffin? It goes
Yeah.
insane, man.
Just not a
Blueberry
muffin
muffins
guy.
are great.
I don't think I would eat a blueberry muffin.
It's
you would.
it's literally just, well, you shouldn't on keto because it's probably like 90 grams of
Oh,
sugar.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, are you ready for 4 swimming events back to back?
Oh yeah.
Of course. You ready to hear my sticks?
A bad
Blueberries are
muffin is not worth eating, but a great muffin that is just a dessert is fantastic.
I don't know if I've had a bad muffin though.
Even McDonald's, like the muffins kind of go crazy.
This isn't swimming.
Yeah, we got
It's
to
kinda
do
like
triple
swimming.
jump first. He's right. He's right. You're moving your body.
Yeah, and like sand is like water, but thick.
They're always saying this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy
Dry
that some matter is liquid at room temperature? Like, when I think of matter, I don't know about you, I always think about like an ingot of iron. I'm like, that's matter. But
What's
then,
a matter?
like, sometimes, like water is just like, check it out. It's 20 degrees Celsius. You know where I am? Boom. Fitting the shape of the container I've been placed in. What's up with that, man? Like isn't that weird?
I gotta be honest,
Right?
I don't like thinking about these deep subjects. They start to fuck me up, and then I start to think about the universe and the vastness of it.
Yeah, exactly.
How insignificant I am, and how this shit doesn't matter. And
Like a gas, I kind of get. Like, it would be super weird if you were like, oh, I come home and like, oh, where's my oxygen? Oh, it's on the table right where I left it. I would be like, bro, you're not that guy. You're a gas. You expand to fill the container in which you're in, okay? But like, but a liquid is like, that's solid. I get gas. I get liquid. Liquid's crazy, man.
I saw a video yesterday. I can't remember his name. It's some YouTube scientist guy. He turned plastic gloves into hot sauce
And then
via chemistry.
that's crazy. That dude's an alchemist.
Yeah, that's
He
wizard
should make
shit.
gold.
You know what he should have
hot
done?
sauce.
He should have cut a little bit out of one of the fingertips and then put a joint in it and then smoked out of the glove.
Yeah, agreed.
The end of the episode. Nile Red, is that it? Yeah, no, that was he does wacky stuff, man. Chemistry is crazy.
Yeah, chemistry's pretty wild. It's kind of crazy that everything's made of like the same.
Yeah.
I mean, like the periodic tables, I don't know, like 150, 200 things, whatever. But like everything on Earth is made of like 8 of them. Like not all the elements are created equal, okay? A lot of carbon, a lot of nitrogen, a lot of silicon. Ain't that much Eisensteinium out there.
No, that's true. I don't even know if we have any of it.
Yeah, that might be one of the ones they had to like make in a lab or something.
I think they just like they know some exist, right? Because of like math.
Didn't they get some
Oh, I
of it
pushed
from like
the- what the
Halley's Comet or something?
What do they like? Catch some dust?
No, when it like crashed into Russia.
What?
Did a piece of Halley's Comet crash into Russia?
No.
I'm thinking of a different thing.
Are you fucking with us?
I was sitting here trying to focus on my stroking, and but I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
Yeah. What's that? Tunguska? What's that?
The Tunguska event?
Tunguska's games? I'm too
That was
deep,
like
I'm
an
sorry.
in-air explosion of a meteor, right? There was like an in-atmosphere explosion, but it was over like a pretty desolate area, but it like leveled shit. It's scary.
That's true. Did you call it Eisensteinium?
It is Eisensteinium, isn't it?
Isn't it Einsteinium?
I thought it was Eisensteinium. Named after the guy who played Super Dave.
Yeah.
It's Einstein.
Dave Osborne?
Well, none of you MFers ever encountered it in the wild anyway. This shit has a half-life of like 1 picosecond.
Just like Einstein. Notorious.
Oh, I am not clicked in the game at 2
Oh,
minutes, so-
baby!
Approaching 25 meters and already some early moves. Now starting to stroke well at the
I'm a little behind. I'm
Sorry,
gonna
I'm
fucking
struggling
medal,
trying to figure out the timing of this one.
I
think I got it. I fucked up.
I hope you don't have to turn around.
I hit the wrong button, lost all my momentum.
Just about hanging on. Canada out in front. Japan holding on to second position. In third, Italy.
How are you passing me, you freak?
I don't know.
Less than a quarter of the race to go.
I feel slick.
I blew it. I fucking blew it, dude.
Close to the line as they touch.
Hey,
One tiny mistake. That's the difference between gold and silver.
That hurts.
New Olympic record on my machine.
Finished with bronze.
The guy sounded so disappointed when he said, "And Italy finished with bronze."
Can I, baby shoes, for sale baby shoes never worn?
yeah.
I'm going to write a sadder 6-word short story, okay, right here.
To be one of the hottest tickets in town. This venue is absolutely
Bronze medal,
sold out. The next
pasta,
event, the medals are on the line in the final
medal
of the men's 100
for Italy.
Wow.
Huh?
I'm tearing up over here just thinking about it.
lanes for the first
Wouldn't it be a sad story if an Italian
Bronze
guy
medal.
came third in a pasta making competition?
That would be sad.
Is that what that meant?
Yeah. I only got 6 words, brother.
I needed some world building.
Good stroke and good kick. We're approaching
I love when he says really good stroking.
Same.
this event.
You don't hear that
I could
too
use a
much.
guy to do that to me just every now and then.
Your clone?
In second place is Canada.
Huh?
Your clone?
It's Japan.
Yeah, yes. He could sit in the corner and just really good stroking.
Starting to pile on now.
Just cheering me on. Applauding when you know what happens.
When you know what happens.
It's the greatest. It's the greatest swim of my entire life. I came
Calling it
second
you
place.
know what is so funny.
Oh, you partake?
That's why they take gold. Second place finish for Canada.
Two guys having a conversation. One of them thinks partake means smoking weed. One of them thinks partake means jerking yourself off.
I like that. I like that.
Me and my friends were about to partake in a parking lot.
You want to go partake? He's like,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to go partake in the bathroom, dude?
Meters backstroke.
Oh, man.
Had a great build up to the games, and there's no reason why they can't push.
You
the
ever be
envelope.
peeing in a toilet stall?
Yes.
Yep.
Damn. Hold on, I can't think now for a second.
Emerge from the water, we see the early leaders pulling hard through the water at 25 meters.
Damn, this dude's got abs, man. You guys got abs like this?
Yeah, they got,
Yeah, I
they
got
got
some
some
abs
pretty
here.
sick abs.
Yeah, I got abs like this.
They're under. Mine are hidden.
Quick question: do you partake?
Yeah.
3 times a week.
And looking good in second. In third.
I'm partaking every day.
Damn, you must be tired.
3/4 of the race gone as we
I
enter.
think
Dehydrated.
Corey, I think you're doing it wrong.
What do you mean?
I don't think that should tucker you out. Have you had a red blood cell count recently?
Dude, what are you talking about, man? Weed really makes me tired.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I was the guy.
Place in this event. Well, that concludes things for the day. No more event.
Quick alt tab, see if anyone's joined the Discord call. Nope. All right.
Nope,
Okay.
No.
Well, probably do 4 diving events back to back.
Okay. Oh, and skeet. I was talking to my trainer today. He was like, man, it's so funny how like skeet just kind of slid by everyone, right? I mean, there was a while there where like, you know, I don't think everyone knew what it meant.
True. Yeah.
That's just funny.
For a
Well,
while, I
but-
thought yeet meant the same thing.
What about peeing in the toilet stall?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Oh fuck, what was I gonna say? It was stupid, whatever it was.
That's a good first round. That's not a bad
Can you
place to
explain to me
start. Wrong with that last dive. I'm
why
sure the scores will reflect that.
every time you go into a public bathroom,
Uh-huh.
all 4 of the toilet stalls are fucked beyond belief?
Position to be in.
I have no, dude. I don't know what's wrong with people, man.
Well, it's ambitious, bold, and brave. Let's
People
see
do
what
seem
they
pretty
can
fucked
pull
up.
this off.
Like, are people just like, my life's fucked, so I'm gonna ruin your life too, I guess?
I don't know, man.
Like, otherwise normal people going to take a shit in a public toilet and not flushing seems insane to me.
Yeah. I think a lot of people assume it's automatic.
Okay, I could see Gen Z.
At least I feel like almost every toilet I've seen is automatic. I don't go in a lot of public restrooms. I hate them, so I avoid them.
Dude, I hate the automatic
That's
toilets
true.
when you take a poop and you stand up and it flushes like immediately.
So I'm trying to
gets
think.
your khakis wet, gets your chinos wet.
Yeah, I want to be in control.
I think the only public pooping I've done in like my adult life has been airports.
Oh man, I had to take a really immediate one a couple weeks ago.
Well, the judges will have theirs.
I pooped on the last airplane I was on, and like mid-flight. And that's
Yeah.
it's only the second time I've ever done it in my entire life.
Dude, just
I
think
have had to
about
do
that
that.
for a second.
Yeah, it's like
You're
a
like
testament to
30,000
man.
feet in the air taking a shit.
And the seatbelt sign was on too, so I finally figured
That's
out what
so
the bar
scary,
is.
dude.
I figured out what the bar was for. But I was also like, I mean, I say this to get a laugh, but like, essentially, like, I was so happy that planes are loud because I swear to you, by the time I got to the toilet, I sat down, and I had been holding gas for so long, I farted for like at least 35 seconds straight in,
Oh, hell yeah.
in one fart.
That's so funny. I find this like very. I feel like this is both cool and funny, but it was a huge moment for me. When I had to poop on a flight, like I don't know, it was like maybe 2 years ago now.
Okay, yeah.
But it was after I'd been losing weight for a bit, and I genuinely didn't think I could poop on the plane because, like, I mean, it's a small little spot.
It's a tiny room.
And in the past, I wasn't able to. But when I had to go poop on the plane and could, I was like, Wow.
Let's go.
Picture
Yeah,
you
so
like
I was-
high-fiving the whole aisle when you go back to your seat.
Yeah, it was such a proud moment for me, and I'm like, this is so funny to be proud of like shitting on an airplane. That's just so funny. But honestly, that took a lot of anxiety out of the travel. That was
Dude,
always
I
a big,
believe it.
that was a fear in my head. I was like, what if I have to like go shit and I can't? What do I just admit defeat? What do you do?
You pull a former president and just shit your pants.
Which president was that?
Yeah, who's shitting their pants?
Donald Trump is apparently always pooping his pants.
Really?
That
Yeah.
rocks. I mean, I believe it, I guess.
They
I
said
heard that one, though.
they used to call The Apprentice like the shit show or something like that because he would wear a lav mic and whoever was operating the sound would just hear like, and they're like, oh no,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
they'd like have to go clean him up.
I had a friend who worked on that show, and I never heard that.
Can you get that vetted? Because it just seems like
I have no idea.
I'm want
repeating
to
what I heard.
believe it, but I just don't.
I do too. I do too.
Reached the midway point in this one, and third place is a good position to be in.
I don't know. I'm not saying it can't be true. I'm just saying
no,
I'm
no. Yes,
I'm
yes, yes.
skeptical
No, no, no.
of it
Yes, yes,
because it appeals to me so much.
Yeah.
Oh no, I agree.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm still
Too
gonna
good to be
repeat it
true.
because it's funny.
Did you guys see the story about the woman at the Chicago White Sox game who accidentally shot herself?
No.
What?
She smuggled the gun past security by putting it in between the folds of her belly,
Achieving what you set out.
What?
Classic move.
and then
And
Wait,
then
wait,
it,
wait.
it went off?
yeah, there was an accidental discharge and she shot herself and lived.
Wow.
So wait,
Which we all love to see, by the way.
did they have like metal detectors?
Position place.
I don't know, man.
News for this athlete.
Why did she smuggle a gun in? That's a
Well,
lot-
I guess
there's a lot of
because the only thing that could
questions here.
stop a bad girl with a gun is a good girl with a gun.
Not the hardest
That's
task
true.
that's gonna ever be
Like, she can't get rid of her gun, because what if somebody smuggles a gun in here?
Yeah, what if a bad person did the same exact thing? Right?
Fuck,
Well, I mean,
didn't
look at
think
how
of it that
lax
way.
the security is, man.
I didn't think of it that way.
After 5 rounds of the diving, a place on
Man,
the
speaking of
Indeed.
for Japan
like,
to
shitty
finish
people,
second and collect a silver
did you see that story, Ryan, of the train station, the Sky train station that put the sushi vending machine out, and it lasted less than a week before someone smashed the glass and took all the
I
food out?
did not, but that you can't have shit in North America, man.
in the 3-meter sprint.
That's true.
In
A
Japan, they
sushi
would
vending
have
machine is also very funny.
they would
but-
have turned it into a shrine in Japan. It would have been the most respected public property in the entire country. If you put that shit in Philadelphia, they'd tip it over in 3 seconds.
Oh yeah, they
that
murdered that
robot?
robot.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, dude, I think about that robot often. That shit's so funny. Like roamed across Canada, worry free,
Yeah.
gets to America and just gets murdered in Philly immediately.
But like also,
Oh, hi, city of brotherly love.
fuck that robot.
Die.
Like
Yeah, fuck that robot.
Robot never did anything for you, and then you're like, you expect me not to beat it to death with a hammer?
Assault it.
Difficulty of one only because of the correct dive. And I've got to say that was
Yeah, Philly just stopped the robot uprising.
high risk and high
That's actually really funny.
absolutely outstanding.
Oh man,
Words almost
it's that tweet that's like,
super dive.
I'll tell you one thing: if me and my friends found ET, we would have beat him to death with hammers.
Oh man.
More consistent.
Gets me every time.
Yeah.
Imagine if you found Mac in me instead of fucking
Really brave dive.
ET.
Paul Rudd-ass reference.
Well, he's pulled out of that dive.
Pennywise.
Have you,
ass
dude? That
circle.
movie's crazy.
There will be another
You know, there's an alternate cut of the movie where the kid
Yes.
in the wheelchair gets killed.
They shot him outside of McDonald's.
They didn't shoot him outside of McDonald's.
You can't expect anything
For what,
else,
harboring Mac?
I think so.
I think it was a stray. Like, I think he caught a stray that was meant for.
Oh, was it? Okay.
though. Scoreboard looks good.
I know I'm struggling on this one so bad.
The leaders. The question, though,
Doesn't matter. We'll fuck up.
diver go on to that next
Oh no.
I push down at the wrong time every time.
every right to be disappointed here. The judges won't be best pleased with that.
Oh, you're not doing that bad.
Yeah, I guess.
And this is when these divers drivers can look to
Oh
some
no,
of the more
two different
complicated
buttons.
routines. Well, he's pulled out of that dive. Didn't feel comfortable on the board.
Like I keep belly flopping. It's terrible. But I
Oh,
have
I
no
belly
time.
flopped.
Dude,
I have no time to correct it.
I got failure to
I didn't get a
launch,
high enough jump.
like Matthew McConaughey.
Well, that's not bad. Not bad at
Oh
all.
no,
I think he even likes that dive.
we've opened the door.
Will it be enough to keep him in this competition?
Hey, we're so back.
Well, let's have another look at the scoreboard. And third place after the latest round. That's a good position.
Launch performance. Wait until the athlete is fully compressed before launching, because I fucked up so bad last time.
Dude, I see that on every jump.
Oh, really?
It puts that tooltip up on every jump.
How they rated it.
I'm not
That's
back.
pretty funny.
You guys think you would have beaten ET to death with hammers?
Let's see how that last dive.
I don't think
No,
so.
I think I
think
would have ran the other way.
Yeah, I would have ran away screaming.
I grew up in kind of like a redneck area.
Italy finished
I think
silver.
probably what would have happened is my friends would have beat ET to death with hammers or like tied him up and run him over with an ATV, and I would have been like, I would have been screaming like, "No! You gotta kill him!"
Discord ate all of that.
That's probably for the best, man.
Well, there's no reason why this athlete isn't
Not mouth. This is in the pre-mouth era.
contenders here.
With an ATV is just so specific.
They loved riding those things, man.
Like they did that
Yeah.
to something else before.
No,
I don't think I ever
could just
saw a
imagine
person
it.
with an ATV. Like I've
Really?
never witnessed an ATV in my life. Yeah.
You never gone
I've just
over to your
heard 'em every
friend's
now and
house in the wintertime and he's been like, hey, I'm 9 years old. Let me drive the snowmobile with the GT Racer tied behind it and you can hold
Yeah.
on to the GT Racer. I won't hit
Nah, it
any
sounds
trees,
dope,
I
though.
promise.
This sounds sick. No,
It sounds sick as hell.
It's a little scary.
I had a friend who would see snowbanks and drive his car into it at full speed.
Now that's
oh hell
crazy.
yeah!
Yeah, yeah.
I used to pull the parking brake when turning into my my house in America when it was snowy. You just do like a sick drift. Used to scare the shit out of my girlfriend at the time.
And then you were like, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And she was like, no, I was imagining what you'd look like if you didn't have any hair.
Ah, too late.
I don't know why that.
It was already too late.
Ah, shit. I chose the wrong dive. I'm cooked.
I've been balder for more of my life than I was haired.
I hear you. I think my anniversary for that is like next year or the year after.
I didn't get the prompt to go down on that one. So I just cannonballed.
I did a dive that just had a single action, and it gave me a max of like no points.
Is there any point in this diver going for one of the more difficult efforts that could easily still win this with one of the more easy options? Let's have a look what the judges have to say.
Wow, great dives, gentlemen.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Good news for this athlete. Here are the final
Well dove.
standings. Japan with
Well
gold.
dove.
It's crazy to be bald for longer than you're. I feel like that happens to
It's
a lot of
fucked.
men, but it doesn't happen until they're like 91.
Yeah,
Picture
'cause
like
they
a
don't go bald till they're
91
like 40.
Picture a 91-year-old man being like, you know, I've been balder longer than I had hair.
This is the men's skeet.
How many years as an adult did you have hair, Corey?
Station 1 first
Like-
up the single.
3, 4?
That's crazy. I had
Damn.
like 1.5, but I mean, I'm sure you're in the same boat. It's not like it started from 100.
No, no. It was like. I remember some kid in high school was like, "Oh, Corey's going bald. Corey's going bald." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And
My
then I
hair's
went to
naturally
get-
thin.
No, like my hair was fine. I didn't know what he was talking about. And then
My
I went
hair's
to
naturally fine.
my hairdresser, and I was like, "Am I going bald?" And he's like, "No." And then like 2 years later, I was fucking bald. I was like, "Motherfucker, lying out his ass.
Damn.
You shouldn't be balding at prom. That's just like
High house first.
Horrible. Yeah.
saddest 6-word short story. Oh no, he's balding at prom.
Oh, that's brutal.
A bald guy asked me to prom.
Did you go to prom?
I did not.
Bald ass.
Ryan, you go to prom?
I went to prom.
Two targets
Damn.
coming. High house first.
I had a bad experience at a previous school function dance. School dance function, and I vowed to never go again.
They played Jump Around. And
No, the
Corey
girl I was
didn't
like in
know
love
what
with.
the dance moves.
The girl I was in love with went to the prom with me, and then she left with another guy.
Oh,
That's
no.
rough.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, my friend too.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
was
keep
not
it.
good.
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet at prom is a snake.
Number 4.
middle school is
Middle school.
yeah.
She left with another guy at middle school. Should
Yeah, they went to like a party.
a middle school part. What are they doing in Philly, man?
Yeah, it was, party.
There's an after party for the middle school prom.
There was, yeah.
So the after party
Yeah.
was your parents pick you up and you go home and brush your teeth.
Nah, they went to like a hot tub party or some shit.
What?
damn.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Scoreboard is a welcome sight for this athlete. Proudly
Yeah, it was like ninth grade.
Okay,
Damn.
that's our
like-
high school up here.
Yeah, it was like
So you, I
That is
see it.
also high school where I was, yeah.
kicked off the low house well.
or was it 8th grade? I think it was.
I
8th
mean,
grade.
like, I went to some pool parties in the 8th grade. A hot tub party in the 8th grade. I don't know if I was ready for that kind of nitrous.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of the round.
Yeah, I don't think I saw or went into my first hot tub until I was like 27.
Holy, dude.
Tight. And
Is that weird?
anyone could win it from
It's a little.
What's a hot tub feel like? I've never been in one.
Really?
Hot.
a round of applause.
I've never been in a hot
You've
tub.
never been in a hot tub?
No.
I had a friend with one. This is the first time I saw one. A friend in my 20s who their family had one.
The scoreboard then after 6 rounds.
Would it be weird if I kept my shirt on in the hot tub?
Yeah. But the hot tub obscures your body anyway because of the
That's
bubbles.
true.
That's the end of the round.
Yeah, it's kind of like being in a bath that's like slightly uncomfortably hot, and you're like, I'll get used to it, and then you just never get used to it because as soon as you get used to it, some dude with a gold chain goes, "Hey, it's not hot enough in here. I'm gonna go crank it a little. Anyone mind?" And then you just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't do that. I would just get sweaty and uncomfortable.
Done to the scoreboard.
I feel like bald people,
Event, something to take
and this
Run hot?
it's yes.
strong showing from this athlete.
I know it from me and from you and from another person that is bald. I feel that bald people run a little bit hotter than the average individual.
I run way too hot, man. It sucks. I saw a snippet from some like video profile on like a Japanese male host, and like they're talking about his life and stuff, blah blah blah. And he's like, "Yeah, this is my apartment. I keep it 30 degrees year round in my apartment."
Are you talking
I'm
about?
like, are you?
talking about Roland?
I don't know.
Does he have
that his name?
incredibly blonde, straight hair?
He did. Yes, yes, he did.
Who is this?
In Japan, there's something called a host club, which is kind of like a strip club for women to go to, except the men don't strip. They just sell you expensive drinks.
Yeah, they just make you drink and pretend that they like you.
Then they'll like listen to your stories, and they don't even
Yeah.
say like, "Damn, that's crazy" or anything. So
And then the
they're
male hosts
stronger
take
than
their
I am.
money. The male hosts take their money and then spend it at female host clubs.
Yes.
And then the female hosts go to the male host clubs.
No,
It's
then the
this-
female hosts invest in the Japanese stock market. But
But yeah, dude, he keeps his apartment 30 Celsius all year round. I was like, this man is insane.
What is that Fahrenheit?
Like
90
85 or
Yeah, it's,
something?
it's really hot.
Jesus.
But then, I don't know if it's the same video, but I was looking at this fucker and I was like, he was like, my life's so busy, I don't know what to do. And he was doing insane stuff. Like every day he used a new toothbrush because he's like, when you think about it, you wouldn't lick
Yeah.
somebody's shoe after they walk on it. So why would you put a toothbrush in your mouth twice? And I'm like, are you stupid?
Yeah.
And then he was like, my day's so busy, I don't always get time to go to the gym. And then he took like a 2-hour walk, went to the gym, shoulder press 20 pounds, and his trainer went like, he's the strongest man I've ever seen in my life. And then he was like, whoa, that's crazy. Now it's time to go to work. And then at work, he was just sitting in an office drinking sparkling water all night. I was like, this guy does even less than I do. I don't buy it. I'm not buying into the Roland mythos.
No, Ryan, you did it.
I'm amazing.
Wow.
He also has a book of quotes or something like that. And he was like talking about some of his quotes. He's like, it's like I wrote in my book, why would you drink water when you could drink champagne? And I'm like, what is this? What does it even mean?
Well, they're like the worst people.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
like they're the kind of guys that are like, you know, they stand outside of the clubs and they're like, hey, come on inside, come on inside, come on. And then you get inside and they're like, all right, it'll be 5,000 yen to sit down.
Yeah. I've heard about that.
I'll stand.
That's 7,000 yen.
No.
I got real mad. Like one of the first bars I went to in Japan, it was like some old woman behind like the bar, and I'm just in there because I'm lonely, drinking. And then like at the end of the night, like they ring up my tab and there's like an extra 2,000 yen on it for a sit down fee. And I'm like, the fuck? I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Next up, the sector representing Canada.
You should bring your own chair next time.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll help, man.
Oh, I can't stop hitting nines.
Sit around and find out. Oh no, Wind, you gotta chill out.
Yeah, seriously. Real windy out there today.
Getting scammed in Japan, bad chest.
Yeah.
Thuds into the board. Resounding sound that.
230s, look at you.
Yeah, I know.
Start to this competition.
Oh, is he a dentist?
Yeah, yeah.
230.
230.
Delightful.
N3, arrow number 2.
This is bullshit.
I feel you.
9 downwind? Come on, man.
That's insanity.
You think you could hit the other target?
I think I could. I'm not sure about you.
Wow.
That's in the center. 10 more points to the total.
Please.
From Canada.
I've never been this close to perfect in my life. I guess I can't get an 11, so the perfect's not going to happen. Whatever, I'm washed.
What the fuck?
Arrow 2.
You ever stick your tongue out like Michael Jordan and go, ah?
Not really.
Bingo, just what the doctor ordered.
What the?
You?
Me neither.
Exactly what must be done here to take home an
I don't have the confidence to do something like that.
arrow needed.
I could end up biting my own tongue.
Finish this end. And it's goal for Canada. A
I do that now and then.
performance won this athlete.
Then do you keep biting it for the rest of the week?
Yeah, because then it swells up a little bit. It becomes
Yeah.
easier to
Just-
bite.
Yeah.
It's the worst. I did that with my
worst, it
cheek. Drive me nuts.
Really is a terrific
Canker
venue.
sores, man, the worst.
So well underneath the dome.
I haven't had a canker sore in like decades.
Waiting in
It always happens to me because I'm stupid. Like I will cook, let's say like a soup, and then I'll be like, it's too hot to eat it. But then I'll take like a spoonful and burn the shit out of my mouth. And then that is what leads to the canker sore.
Is that a canker sore?
Well, it's like you burn it, and then I think your mouth becomes like more susceptible to canker sores or something like that. Like an injury
My guy-
makes it susceptible.
Just used it a perfect vault. My guy
I don't understand
fucked up
why.
on the run.
Chosen a difficult routine.
He ran and everyone started booing.
I got a brand on this one.
Me too. He's not the vault I selected.
Yeah.
Didn't perform the vault they selected.
I just love my dudes
Missed opportunity
flying through the air. Bam, bam, bam.
Here we go. The judges
Could you imagine the judges like yelling at you mid performance?
I know.
That's
What
wrong.
what is this?
That's
Like
wrong.
America's Got Talent or something?
quick look at the score.
I can tell. It didn't spin right.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
That's an X for me.
Up next, then, it is for the medals.
Whew.
The final of the men's
Ah, the damn trampoline.
Olympics, man.
Oh, this
They only
one
get
doesn't
one
ever
chance
work.
on the trampoline, and they've gone for a big routine now. This could be their chance to shine. Oh, really
She said
showing us a high
gymnast.
skill level out there.
That's my father's name. Call me James.
Oh, superb.
First name Condi.
Oh, that is precision
You're thinking
right
of Miss Rice?
Yeah.
Yes, and?
there. Well, that's got to help the points total.
Okay, perfect trampoline.
Sorry, I was too busy
You guys can stop
hitting my.
now.
I was too busy hitting my ass on the trampoline.
Hey, what do you guys think about Pitchfork Media redoing their best 200 songs of the 1990s list and replacing Pavement's Gold Sounds at the top with Mariah Carey featuring Old Dirty Bastard Fantasy?
That's weird.
What the fuck? Is that real?
Yeah,
You just beat me by 0.1. What the fuck?
I had a perfect
I'm still going.
trampoline opportunity.
Pitchfork
too.
stinks. I think that's just the universal opinion, right?
of what we've just seen.
Without them, I would never have discovered Boards of Canada
Take gold. Italy
Wow.
finished with silver, and in third, Japan.
or Swedish pop star Annie.
Who?
Annie?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Chewing gum, heartbeat. Annie?
No fucking idea who you're talking about.
She sings "The Sun Will Come Up Tomorrow." Bet your bottom
Oh,
dollar
that one?
tomorrow.
Wait,
Heard of
what?
that ad.
I'm so confused.
Weightlifting.
All right, I got to move my mic away.
200 kilos would be enough for a medal in this competition.
I move my mic
Can he
away
send a
to
message
partake.
to the rest of the field with this lift?
I move away from the mic to lift.
Snatch here.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, I can get it over my head, but I can never keep it up.
Strong enough. Gets it above his head.
I
Now.
don't understand. I'm just not good at mashing anymore.
You should go back to that dick doctor.
Wrong.
I should.
Are you talking about Gaylord O'Panis?
No, no. Oh, I should have said that in the video. I should have had him say that in the video.
Michael, what was his name? Dr. Richard or something like
I think he
that?
said Dr. Richards was his,
After an
Yeah.
unsuccessful
my
first
fake doctor I hired.
What does this athlete
What?
do here?
Did you see the video I wove you into, Ryan?
I did not.
Oh, dude,
beautiful.
it's so
It's really good. I'd put it on YouTube, but it's extremely copywritten. But I have it in my highlights.
Well, that attempt's gonna count for nothing, I'm afraid to say.
Do I have a? Did I get a good snatch here? He did.
Damn, that guy's snatching big.
Let's take a check on that leaderboard. So many options to go for.
What did he say? This fake doctor.
I don't want to spoil it.
Why my dude lifted a motherfucking bowling shoes, man? No wonder I'm dropping this. Okay, be done.
That's fine.
No. Oh, no, dude, you're gonna break your leg.
Well, let's take a check on the score.
I didn't get the stick straight.
Nice silver medal, Ryan. Nice silver.
You too, sir.
Going to the Olympics, not finishing your event, and still getting a
Getting
medal.
a silver.
Dude, it's like jazz. It's the weights you don't lift.
Can I go pee real quick?
Yeah, no,
be
we
right
got
back.
we really got a rush on here in London. It's like nitrogen, man. I'm like, I don't expect it to just be like a block on my table, right? Like, I wouldn't leave my nitrogen on the table because it wouldn't be there when I got back. But like
You're back on
liquids,
this, huh?
liquids are like, check it out. Here I am in this glass, and you're like, still? Okay. You're so good at small talk. I'm actually not. Every time I pick up my daughter from daycare, I'm like, the daycare lady says, "How are you?" And I say, "I'm good, how are you?" And then I'm like, "Fucking idiot, you said you were good yesterday, you moron. You're supposed to say, not bad, dumbass." And she's like, "How was your day?" And like a fucking idiot, I go, "Good." I put like a tilde on the end of it. It was like 17 O's. Good. How was yours? Sound like a fucking motorcycle shifting gears. Good. How was yours? Not bad. I'm fine, thank you. And you?
At the drive-through when they say enjoy your meal and you go you too, and then you drive away, you go fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm so fucking stupid.
No.
You're shooting a hole in the top of your car because you're mad. I feel like, Corey, we have to have a conversation about, I don't know if this is worldwide. The Vancouver drive-through operators need to take a 1 hour e-seminar. And all
On how to ask for like anything else?
Yes. So I'm pulling up in a Honda Odyssey with 4 rows of pilot seating, okay? I got 17 kids in the back. I say, hey, I'll take a 10-piece chicken McNugget combo with a Coke Zero, please. And they say...
that'll be $7.
Yes, that'll be $7 next window. And I'm like, lady,
Yeah.
that's just for the
Yeah.
dog. That's just for the dog.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
haven't even gotten started yet. You run it. Can I get a cheeseburger, no cheese? Can I get a small milkshake in a medium cup? Can I just get a Happy Meal but no yogurt, 2 toys? Like, you're about to go on a journey with me. You thought I was coming to McDonald's for 1 meal?
Yeah.
We're
No,
about to
every
start a
time.
new era.
Every time. I 100% agree with you. I go through the drive-through, and they're like, "Hi, are you collecting points today?" I give them the code, and they're like, "Okay, what will you have?" I'm like, "Okay, can I get like I'll take a McChicken meal." Like, "Okay, that'll be $13. Come to the next window." I'm like, "I'm not done, please." Can you?
Do you know what they want you to do?
Yeah.
They want you to
Just
order
ask-
one thing at a time. They want you to
just
get
ask
back in
anything
the,
else for fuck's sake.
to just get back in the line and be like, I will
Yeah.
take a medium Coke Zero.
We're all out of Coke Zero.
I don't buy it. Is Diet
Yeah.
Coke okay? No, it's not. Give me a Sprite.
Yeah, there's no ice cream today.
That I do buy. Good
The
news,
worst is
guys,
when you
we're
say,
making
"Do
the
you
loop."
have?"
We're making
What if you do you have Coke Zero? And they go, "Yes." All right, I'll have a Coke Zero, and you get it, and it's fucking Diet Coke, and you know it's Diet Coke.
You can just taste it.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh, this sorbitol tastes like aspartame.
Yeah, and you want to throw it right back at the person.
Yeah. And you do.
No, I could never.
The next section is Piccadilly Circus. Well, this is a tough gate to go through.
I'm not into those YouTube videos.
To hold momentum here, well, this gate proved to be a little
I do like the ones where they throw the drink at the drive-thru, and then the drive-thru throws the drink right back at the car. But the car is already driving off, so they've created like a
really smoothly in this one.
just a cola
Any
car.
sort of hubris is great.
That was a hard one to get through, but he managed it.
I'm hitting a lot of gates. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did this guy keep saying the gate is problematic when I've done it beautifully?
Oh, it's referencing a Reddit post where
What did they say?
Section 2.
my husband 51M yelled at me 18F. Am I an asshole? I cooked my husband dinner and he yelled at me.
Through another gate. This has been a perfect run from this athlete.
No penalties. He's been paddle perfect.
Nicely through that gate. Approaching the last big drop of the course.
I'm still like 6 seconds behind Ryan, probably.
No, oh my god, a quarter of a second?
Slow down to get through that gate.
Don't lie to me.
He's fucking cracked, dude.
He needed to do and more with that performance.
I'm doing a good job.
That was actually really close. Oh my God.
Holy!
Wow.
Gold this evening.
You didn't do well.
With second
No.
You've done sub 70.
Well, I thought I did okay, but like
Well, the medal
normally
table
people
looks
aren't.
good
Only
so
Chibley's
far.
putting up that level of
First place.
competition, man. That's a new one.
Well, once you told me not to use my boost before I started,
That was, I thought that
really
was a
helped out.
foundational tactic for
It
sure.
really helped out.
Don't start using your boost until you've already crossed the starting line.
It's a weird event. You get like a roll up.
Go at the right time.
Dude, 3-person
How's this-
Kieran? That's totally going to change the strategy.
Laps to go, and this is what
You fucker.
are absolutely crucial.
You hit the brakes instantly.
Pole position and should now win this race. This is a first-class performance.
You guys are going to be so gassed for the 45-second Dave Matthews Band climb at the end of this ride.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Common in this
Huh?
event. It's the power of the pedal for the medal. The bell will ring.
Just gonna slot in there. Smell Ryan's
Down
farts.
to this, the final lap.
Oh, it's the preem lap.
In the lead. Japan
I got no juice left, boys. Justin's got all the juice. No,
Let me in, you fuck. Let me in, you
no.
fool.
Why would I let you in? I let him in. I let him in. I let him in. It's really bullshit that they start us out in a line. They should start you out next to each other.
As long as I get the inside track, that's okay. Me passing 250 people in the last minute of the Peloton ride because the instructor told everyone to start their cool down.
This is easy.
Yeah.
Men's single sculls.
Said 80 resistance, 60 out of the saddle.
Will this athlete feel as calm on the inside?
Oh, it's a very specific Peloton
The
joke.
crowd goes quiet. Silence as the athletes take to the blocks. So we're away on this.
It's like the
very
longest
demanding stretch of
warm up, like ready, set, go countdown.
a magnificent
See ya.
performance so far.
Man, I wish
Where's
this
this free
wasn't.
going?
I thought I was you,
In
Justin,
the final, as we head
Hey.
towards 250
because for some reason they don't put you closest to the screen. I hate this event.
So this is like the 3 worst events in a row. It's
What?
amazing.
Dude, what are you talking about? Kieran is great.
It's all right.
Kayak is great.
I'd rather be one of those dudes on the bikes in the background than in the boat right now.
Vault is the worst event, hands down. A trampoline is also really bad.
Trampoline's pretty bad.
meter mark, they need to speed things up.
Also, men's high jump. Women's high jump is pretty good, though.
Well out in front as we look at this.
Preach. Ryan's like 8 both legs ahead of us, man.
I don't get how you like passed me because I'm also boosting.
And now are very much in charge of this.
And my auras are doing a little stupid glow.
You can boost?
Italy go
Like when you double tap.
needs to make it
You can double tap?
Holy
double
cow, he
tapping,
doesn't
shut
know.
up.
Oh, look at that.
I've never been this focused on this event before.
How would you pass me without double tapping? It makes no sense.
Timing, bro.
It's like the 4.5
I'm getting the
minutes
little
just flew
fucking
by.
bushy things. So it means I'm doing the timing right. That's why I think this event's bullshit.
The feedback in some events is lacking. For
I
sure.
find it's an emblem of good game design that every one of us has one event that doesn't make sense to us but makes perfect sense to everybody else.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't get vault. I never hit a successful vault.
The annoying thing with that boat one is if you pull the ore out way too early, it's still going to give you the little trail on it.
Oh,
Same
it's
if
like
you're
a
too
false
late.
positive.
Yeah.
The window for it telling you you're doing a good job is gigantic.
And now 100 meters.
Okay,
down
we've done our
between
practice. Now it's world records.
title. The gun sounds and away.
It let me jump so fucking early.
Using his strength and stamina here. Japan.
I think my A button is stuck in my controller.
This is where the medals are decided.
Ooh.
Bronze.
Second, but I was in front of you on my screen.
I was in front of you on mine. Ooh. Look at that.
That ties my world record.
Mine was a world record too. We're in sync.
Dude, I think it's messed up that, like, if you false start in the Olympics, you get disqualified. You know what they should do? They should have Bluetooth shoes. And if you false start, your shoes lock to the starting blocks for like an extra half second.
So
Okay.
they like rip their knees out from their legs as they pull with all their might.
I was picturing like their whole body moves forward except their knees stay attached to the starting blocks. They just become like a Walking Dead torso.
It's a massacre.
Silence. And they're away in the 200 meters men's final. In a good position here.
I think I gotta clean out my A button. I'm not getting the feedback on the press after I press it.
Get your balloon knot while you're at it.
As we approach the midway
What the hell?
I got a bidet, motherfucker. You could eat off my asshole.
You know how you can buy like self-cleaning oven cleaner? Like you can just put this thing in your oven and put it on self-cleaning and it helps clean your oven. There should be those exist, right?
What?
I don't know.
You know how you can get like a pod you put in your washing machine to clean it?
Uh-huh. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
There should be one of those for your GI tract that's not like bleach. You should be able to
think
like
it's called
swallow
fiber.
something. No, but it's some of that gets stuck on the walls probably, right? Maybe. There should be like a pod you swallow that just like bubbles up in your guts and cleans everything out, like it descales your pipes.
Yeah.
The hot colonic, I think, is the.
Those come in the hot variety?
I think they're always warm, aren't they?
I've never had one.
Cold colonic.
You guys got any
I'll never forget that shit in
fan
Jackass.
favorites?
Not really.
Oh man.
It was disgusting.
I feel like Chib threw us like a bit of a suicide pass on this
bit.
one.
A little bit.
There's only 30 minutes left.
I mean, he doesn't
He's
even
done
have
the
time
bulk.
to play every event at this point, much less play it 2 times.
Yeah. I started really late.
Ryan's ahead of me already. What the fuck?
Dude, I got a good start.
Already in stride. Approaching the halfway point. Now the race really will take shape. Canada out in front.
He always sounds
on
so
me.
surprised when he says Canada in the track and field events.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He's like, Canada?
Wonderful performance. A new Olympic champion.
We
You don't
got
want
it.
to descale your GI system?
What is it, like
You can keep
cast
the good
iron?
you can keep the good bacteria in there, but
I already descaled it with my full course of
you did, yeah. That's true.
ciprofloxacin. Honestly, I was happy to get that old ass bacteria out of there because it obviously wasn't doing its job, crowding out the salmonella and campylobacter. I got some young blood in there. I got some fresh college graduated bacteria that hadn't become jaded yet, and they're doing a much better job. I feel like everything's in alignment right now.
Non-balding bacteria.
Trying to play with a cat in my arms. He's decided.
Dude, I didn't say we're getting another cat. Tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, we're picking up
Yeah?
a buddy for Jiro. Well, we're picking up a girlfriend for Jiro.
Yeah.
We're like arranged marrying him, but he doesn't even know.
Every time I go to get them food at the pet place,
What the hell?
I look at the cats that are up for adoption, and I'm always like, I could do a third.
That's how it
Dating
starts.
is not happening in my late 30s. I could just keep adding more cats.
Oh no!
Dude, it's ooh, any of y'all out there, if you're in a relationship and you're in
Hang
your
on.
late 30s, yeah, you stay in at all costs.
man.
It's bad out there, man.
I feel
we're
like
rescuing
at
a
that
second cat.
age, you need to find someone who is divorced.
I was just, yeah.
Because if you find someone who's never been, okay, I know this describes you, so I apologize. But if you find like a 38-year-old who has never been married or in a relationship similar to marriage, I mean, that's like when you get wheeled. This is so rude. I'm sorry.
No, continue.
You know when you're at the Magic the Gathering draft and the person to your right hands you like a land, a common, and the token card, and you're like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah.
This chaff? Well, I don't want to finish the sentence.
Justin's loading the gun.
I also talk about this with Kate all the time. Because we got married pretty young. She was like 21 or 22, and I was 25.
Oh my God!
It's pretty young, right? But I
You went to church or something?
I am part of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
What?
I do not consume brewed beverages.
What the fuck?
But because we got married young and we lived together pretty young as well, we never got super set in our own ways. You know, we always
yeah.
had to live
Yeah.
in a cohabitation experience where she does some things the way I wouldn't do, and I do a lot of things the way that she wouldn't do. I feel like it must be tough to have like lived on your own for like 10 years and then like introduce another adult into that situation when
Yeah.
So aren't you like, why the fuck do you load the dishwasher like that, you psycho? Like, why do
Yeah.
you...
I think at that point though, you also have to like be a mature adult and realize that that stuff doesn't matter and not freak out about that stuff. Pick your battles.
Well, I think it like the older you get, the harder it is, right? Because like when I moved in with Kate, I had my own way of doing things, but it was pretty plastic because I just I'd only lived as an adult for like a few years. But like if you've set these habits for like 20 years, I don't know.
I also
I'm
feel
not
like if
saying
you're
it's
meeting
over
some-
for you, by the way. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm saying that.
I'm like, there's the other hand of that too, though. If you're meeting somebody who's like 35 and they've been divorced, you're like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I would kind of be like,
I know more divorced people than I know married people at this point.
I feel like at least the divorce is like at some point someone vetted this person and they backed out for whatever reason, but at some point they had redeeming characteristics that made you want to spend your life with them.
I could not get the timing on this one at all.
It's the shortest event of all time.
Yep. Shooting. Never noticed it just.
Yeah, I feel like you should get like a reference. As long as you get a reference from the ex-spouse.
Yeah.
8 seconds seems like an eternity to hit 5 targets.
Like, listen, I'm not in those shoes. I feel like if I was in the dating pool at my age, which is also your age, more or less.
Yeah.
Less, but we don't need to get into that.
Yeah.
I feel like I would give more.
No.
I would have more of an. I would feel more bullish.
Yes.
On someone who had been married and divorced instead of never in a relationship that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Because you've been through it. I mean, if that's what you're looking for, if you're looking for a long-term partner.
Yeah.
You committed at some point. You know probably how to do the dishes, take the garbage out, stuff like that. I mean, someone that's been living like a bachelor or a bachelorette for like 17 years or something like that. I don't know.
Long-term partner.
It doesn't mean that they were living it up like crazy style, but
Living it up crazy style.
also like really in 17 years, nobody said like I'm gonna lock that down.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? I don't mean like what's wrong with you. I mean like what's wrong with you.
Yeah, you're machine gunning chat right now.
I know I'm catching a lot of -2s and I feel bad. Hey, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I'm just
Non-target killed. Non-target killed. With that target is chat.
Yeah.
Now, the whole of the Olympic archery. Well, this is a nervous moment. The first end and the first arrow.
I'm married and this bit is great. Dude, it feels good because like no demographic online is more oppressed than like married people with kids. So it feels nice. It feels nice to finally fire back. Oh, there was a kid on my airplane and cried because we crashed and died. Oh, that must be so hard for you. You can't watch fucking Steven Universe on your iPad. How about, there was a guy on my airplane who looked like fucking, wait a second, he looked like Mark David Chapman. Got me all freaked out. Kid was watching kids' cartoons on his damn iPad the entire flight, asking me who my favorite character in the universe of Gumball is.
What if there's a guy on your plane who's not real though?
That's true.
I believe her, okay?
A good start for this athlete in N2.
Because
I just need to tell you.
I don't think that she would have said that
From the first moment,
if
she's really in the
she wasn't really freaked out.
N2, arrow 2.
When do you think the airplanes are just gonna start pumping like a happy gas into the cabin?
That'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I'd be sick if they didn't. I'm assuming laws is what's stopping them.
Oh, they don't care about laws. You seen the leg room they give us now?
Hey.
It's kind of amazing that they will like emergency land a plane with someone has a heart attack. Like I think it's good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we're like in 20 years we're going to look back and be like, remember when we used to land planes in the event of a medical emergency? Like now Delta just fucking makes you sign something when you get on. That's like if you have cardiac arrest on board, we're sending that shit cuz we can't afford to turn around.
Man, I'm just picturing the pilot like hearing it and just dive bombing the plane like instantly. Like a heart attack.
This is the final arrow in end number 3.
Like, is there a doctor on board? No. Okay, well, the weather in
the air
Orlando is 31 degrees Celsius right now with scattered clouds and a 40% chance of thunderstorms. We'll be making our descent in 3.5 hours. See you then.
Hold on.
Great shot for 9.
I mean, you guys are saying he's crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if airlines did that. They don't give a fuck anymore.
I'm not saying they should do it. I'm just saying maybe it's an
wouldn't be
indictment.
surprising.
Yes,
Yeah.
maybe it's an indictment of where society's at. That I'm like, oh, that's so nice
They
of you.
don't.
That's so nice of United to try to keep you alive if you almost die on their airplane.
That's goal for Italy. Nothing less.
I saw a story where an airline bumped like half of a family from their flight so that stewardesses could take their seats.
Okay, Corey, they're called flight attendants.
Sorry, flight attendants
It's not
could take their seats.
1963.
You're right. You're right. In my head, it is.
I see what you're saying, Corey. Why couldn't they have bumped 5 single people instead, right?
They shouldn't have bumped anybody, ideally.
Yeah, I've never been on like a diverted flight. I've never been on a flight that anything weird happened on. You know?
Me neither, I think. One time...
I don't know if I have been.
One time I was on one where they did the "is there a doctor on the plane" thing, but I think it was somebody having like a basically a panic attack. Actually, no. One of the first flights I went on. Sorry, I was lying to you. One of the first flights I went on, we taxied out of the airport towards the runway, and then the woman in front of me was freaking out. She was like, I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I could do this. And we got out to the runway, like the flight attendant, or as Corey would call him, the stewardess, was kneeled next to the lady and was like, are you okay? Because like we're about to take off, so you need to like be okay. And she was like, I'm not okay. I need to get off the plane. So they taxied all the way back, like the 25 minutes back to the jetway and like let her off. And then, you know, spoilers, but like we landed safely in Chicago like 45 minutes later. So like everything ended up being okay.
Yeah.
Obviously. You think that when she got off though and saw the plane flying, she was kind of rooting for it to blow up in a huge fireball so she could be like, I told you.
What if she was like, no, bring it back. I'm good now.
Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, but do you think that maybe there was like a little part of her that was like...
Oh, absolutely. People
so?
definitely be thinking like that. Yes.
I can do this.
Just for justification. I'm landing on my head like repeatedly.
I am good enough. I'm smart enough. I can do this. I am enough.
This is the worst I've ever done in this event. I cannot get the YB to work.
Well, that really was a cracking performance out there.
You beat me by 0.1.
The same way that we do.
I did not say it's normal to wish that people die. She obviously...
Oh, they timed me out.
She was not having a normal
Sorry,
one.
partaking,
On
as they
stream?
call it. Yeah, I just had to get one out, you know?
When I do it, I get one in.
What the hell?
We got to feel it down in your lungs, right?
Oh, I see.
Oh, you guys
know,
were talking about jerking off. Wait, you guys were talking about weed. I was talking about jerking off.
No. You're jerking off real deep in my lung.
I don't think you should aspirate that stuff, man.
For these games, this really is the jewel of the crown. Absolutely sold out. What a venue this is.
I never noticed the crowd sit down, and then they get back up when the race starts. That's kind of insane.
Oh no, I burned a block.
In these long distance races, you can't afford to be flippant with your stamina like that.
Yeah.
I can't get the pattern down on these ones. My dude just like pulled a hamstring? What was that? He just started groaning?
Michael Johnson.
Second is Italy. Japan in third place. Entering the home straight with 100 meters to go. And here they go towards the line, straining every muscle.
The final throws of this race.
They don't ever build them like that anymore. Somehow I minimized the game while I was doing that.
What?
Ooh.
What a performance. The medal table looks good.
I think there was a part of her that wanted the plane to go up in a giant fireball.
Can we talk about airlines?
Yeah,
Why is it
planes.
fucking overbook?
It pisses me off.
That shit's fucked up, man.
Can you imagine going to a concert and be like, oh no, sorry, we actually sold too many tickets.
Yeah.
You can't come in. Your seat's filled.
Yeah. Man, I feel like this was a thing that it's probably just unique to big cities, but it happened in New York all the time. Where bands would play like secret shows in small places, but everyone would find out. So then you pretty much had to be like, well, I'm going to go stand on a line for the next 2 hours and hope I get in.
Yeah, your ass is trying to catch Tom Petty inside of a Joe's Pizza.
Yeah.
And this is an image that will stand long in the memories.
I'm trying to think of standout. Glassjaw was like, they did that shit all the time.
Yep.
They were always like, oh yeah, we're playing at this bar in 2 hours. And then 1,000
Black Eyed
people show
Peas.
up.
I saw a great Black Eyed Peas show at the M&M store in Times Square.
Well, let's take a check on
Jesus
the medal
Christ.
table then, and
Yeah,
Yep.
the M&M store is real. It's there, and it's very busy all the time, and I don't understand it.
You ever see Three Doors Down at the Bubblegum Shrimp Company?
Yeah, Joe's Crab Shack.
No, I saw them 2 doors down from that.
Hey.
Oh, at Guy
Yeah.
Fieri's American Kitchen.
Dude, in the early 2000s, someone somehow convinced a Hard Rock Cafe in Manhattan to do a hardcore show.
Wow.
That's so funny.
But they kept it open, like the restaurant was open.
That's so funny.
It was Every Time I Die and
Oh
Shy
no.
Home.
What?
Yeah. And
That's
Cypher.
so weird.
What is the
But,
Hard Rock Cafe?
You don't know the Hard Rock You know Planet Hollywood?
It's like a rainforest cafe for
yes.
baby boomers?
For rock. Yes.
Okay.
They have like famous, like they'll have like a guitar signed by Slash behind the glass, and you
Yeah,
can
it's
order
like-
a $23 cheeseburger and eat it next.
Well,
to
it's
it,
like
you know,
owned by. Isn't that the? Or no, maybe I'm thinking of Planet Hollywood.
Planet Hollywood is like it's
Owned by
essentially just
celebrities, yeah.
the Planet Hollywood of music.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like very first band during them sound checking, someone immediately threw a bar stool, and I was like,
Oh,
"Ooh, this is
man.
gonna be a scorcher." There was never a show there again.
You
Did
can't
they get,
play music at the Hard Rock Cafe.
What was that?
They probably got really mad when Every Time I Die said Chicago as well.
Yeah,
this is round number 5.
they were a fun band.
It says fucking Manhattan.
This shit is so funny to me. Someone in chat said I went to a Hard Rock Cafe in Canada recently, and they were selling a Lionel Messi themed sandwich.
A messy sandwich.
I guess they're looking for their identity still.
That's funny.
Was it called a Messy Joe?
Oh, a messy sandwich.
Hey,
Final round, this last shot.
Oh, perfect angle on the last throw. Come on.
I ate at a Planet Hollywood at Disney.
Let's go.
This guy loves Planet Hollywood.
No, it's not good. Well,
I ate at
honestly,
a Rainforest Cafe at Disney World. And
yeah,
then
it's still there.
Oh, yes, right outside Animal Kingdom. And then the next day, we had dinner at a restaurant that was exactly the same as the Rainforest Cafe, except for dinosaurs instead of animals.
That rocks. Did you go to
Dude,
Disney Springs at all?
That's where the T-Rex restaurant was.
That's what I thought. Okay. It's got a volcano, right?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah.
How dusty are the animatronics?
They're actually not bad. But the food
always
is
liked
a
Disney
little
Springs.
dusty.
I would like just drive there when I was bored because like you could just go in.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
It was a good place to play Pokemon Go.
I believe that. I'll tell you, don't go there when it's 109 degrees Fahrenheit.
Brother, oh man, I went to Animal Kingdom when it was like over 100. And I think it's genuinely the closest I've ever come to death. I was online for the safari ride thing.
Yeah.
And I hit a point where I just sat down, and I didn't even know I was sitting down. And I think people around me, like several people, were like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Nope, sitting down now." This is last ditch effort before I
Threw
die.
that shit into a wall, man.
That ride does not have AC either. You're just in a Jeep.
Yup, that was a vicious day. Yeah, I don't miss living there.
We had a Rainforest Cafe in the local mall
In
outside
Philadelphia?
of Philly. Yeah, outside of Philly.
Yeah, we
Like
had
took
one
up
too.
like a corner near the food court, and like you could just watch it slowly get more and more dilapidated, like over the years, and like people just stopped eating there because they're like, wait, I don't want to pay extra money to like sit next to like bird sounds and
Like,
dripping
it's
water.
expensive. Like, it's not like...
Yeah.
Oh, this is also our fault, but like our kid was asleep when we got there. But like you got to book your reservation like way in advance. So like we don't know when our kid's gonna sleep in August when we're booking this shit in like April. So like our kid is asleep in her stroller, and then like every 30 seconds they just walk by and go volcano, and there's like a little like brownie dessert with like sparklers coming out of it, and then every single table, happy birthday from Rainforest Cafe, then the fucking things like got liquid nitrogen pouring out of it and dry ice and shit like that, and my kid is freaking the fuck out.
That's so funny.
It sucked so much ass.
Oh man.
Just so
Yeah,
you know,
that's
those
fucking
servers
brutal.
live for that.
I believe it.
To ruin your fucking night.
Fuck me for being at the Rainforest Cafe, I guess. With my kid, everyone knows that's a restaurant you should only go to if you're an adult who loves seeing a zebra do this every 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, we had one at our mall. Well, it was weird. So we had on Long Island there was the Roosevelt Field Mall, which is a massive mall, and then just down the road they decided to build another mall, the Source Mall.
The Source?
And if memory serves, it just fucking failed. Like, I don't even know. I think after a while the only thing still at the Source Mall was fucking a Dave and Buster's. The whole rest of the mall was just
anchor
fucking
tenant,
shut
yeah.
the hell down. But that's where a Rainforest Cafe was, and I think it was gone after like 2 years maybe. It wasn't there for long. But yeah, Source Mall was a piece of shit. There's a cheesecake factory there too.
Did you just say they had a zebra in the fucking Rainforest Cafe?
I don't know, bro. We were sitting in the middle of the restaurant. We weren't near any of the features.
You booked early. You didn't even get the good seats.
What? That's when you book early, you're already late, man. We got
That's
and
true.
This restaurant was actually really good, but you're probably not going to take me up on the recommendation. Hey, if you ever find yourself in Disney's Hollywood Studios, make sure you go to Woody's Roundup Rodeo in Toy Story Land. It was pretty good. But my wife she reserved as early as we were able to reserve. Our reservation time was like 9:15 p.m.
What the fuck?
We were like the last people in the restaurant.
Oh man.
And the poor server, man. Like once every they got like a loop of audio they play. Once every 15 minutes, he had to put on sunglasses and a party hat and do T-Rex arms and say,
Oh, no.
I'm Partysaurus. I'm Partysaurus."
Oh no.
Fucking god, dude.
And he got it. Like I looked at him, and he was like, I looked in his eyes, and I know that he was like, "This guy gets it," and I was like, "This guy gets it too." But he was, you could not tell from the rest of his face. He was smiling and playing the part.
Damn.
That sucks.
He looked like he was having a decent time. Woo!
Yeah, with the T-Rex arms.
I'm sure it gets old.
Well, that's another well for the efforts.
Man.
Scoreboard's looking good here. Second place after that round. Got to hit the board flush.
You gotta have fun with it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, like, is Florida an at-will employment state?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I was
There's
thinking,
no way they're not.
I was trying to figure out why in California all the Disneyland workers were grumpy, and in Florida they were all happy. And I think I came to the conclusion that in California they can't fire you without cause.
Absolutely.
And in Florida, if a customer's ever like, "My waiter didn't smile enough," they could just be like, "See you later. Good luck in Orlando, brother."
Was Florida the state that fired the kid for getting his hair cut in the parking lot?
I can see it. Yeah, like most states are at will.
Yeah, America's fucked.
Really?
man.
Yeah, America. America's real fucked up.
I didn't know that. I thought in California it was like once you got the job, like you own the business.
They
I'm
could be
sure
like, "You looked at me
California
funny.
is
You're
fine.
fired."
Really?
Hey, there's like no employee rights, man.
She clips the bar and it falls.
Have the employees ever thought about starting their own Disney World?
You know, it's a good idea.
You know?
Ultimately a failure.
I think if they pulled their money together, they could do it.
He's absolutely right.
Nobody was saying anything, so I just had to say the first thing that came to mind. You guys fucked me up so much.
Yeah.
Well, the takeoff was poor there. I don't know what was wrong with this athlete, but I think they need to have another look at this. Well, this competition really starting to hot up now. As the bar starts to move
They
up.
don't have enough money? Well, maybe if they invented animation, they would have enough money, okay? So all you need to do is build a time machine and go back to like 1980 or whenever Walt Disney was alive. Figure it out. They could invent Beer 3.
Yeah.
No, we just got on beer too.
So how'd you what was your like ranking of the parks?
I feel like I have a slightly atypical ranking.
Okay.
And I will say we were with 3 kids. That's why I have
Okay.
Epcot last.
Okay,
If
that
it
is
was
fair.
if it was an adult trip with no kids, I think Epcot would be easy 1 or number 2.
Yeah.
For us, I would say Hollywood Studios was number 1. It had
I feel like that is the newest stuff, right?
it had, in my opinion, the highest quality rides. I enjoyed all the Star Wars rides that we went on, especially Rise of the Resistance. And I thought the park itself was just, it was nice and very walkable relative to the other ones. Number 2, I think I would put, I'd probably put Magic Kingdom because it's got a lot of classic stuff. It just feels like it feels like that is Disney World. Number 3, Animal Kingdom. I really liked Kilimanjaro Safaris, the ride that nearly killed you in the line.
Yep.
I thought the food that we had at Animal Kingdom was also kind of goated, which was very
Yeah.
it was very uneven at Disney, but Animal Kingdom kept it locked up. And then 4th, I would put Epcot.
Fair. Where'd you eat at Animal Kingdom?
We ate in
What kind of food?
for lunch. We ate at. Hang on, it's coming to me. They're all named fucking stupid stuff.
Yeah. I wouldn't remember the names probably, but I remember like the theme of
It was the character buffet. So it was like it was called Tusker's African Restaurant, I think. Tusker
Okay.
House African Restaurant. And then
I never
for
went to a
dinner
buffet
we
one.
ate at the Rainforest Cafe. So that I'm
Gotcha,
keeping
gotcha.
that out.
All I know is I got a euro while I was there.
Okay, yeah.
It was like a Moroccan restaurant. It was fucking great. I was stunned. I couldn't believe how good it was. I was
Definitely
thrilled with that.
When we were there, some of the food I was like, this has no business being this good. A
Yeah.
lot of the food in the Disney resorts,
Oh,
I was
dude.
like, it's crazy how bad this is for a operation that gets everything else like
Yeah.
perfect.
Dude, the poutine in Disney Springs was the most offensively bad thing I've ever been served in my life.
How do you even make bad poutine? It's
I'll tell
like-
you. You take like microwaved French fries,
That's
Oh
bad.
well, okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
like.
and then
the
you
worst
take a
first
bunch
step.
of
Shredded
you take,
cheddar
like,
cheese.
blocks of mozzarella cheese,
Okay.
and you
That's
just microwave it on it.
Oh,
And that's pretty much it. You could also get, they called it Italian poutine, same thing, but they dump a bunch of red sauce on it.
I used to
Both
get that
horrific.
shit from like the pizza place. Just
It was
like
really bad.
pizza
Dude, that's how I
fries.
felt in Epcot when there was a Canada section, and it was like, try Canadian ham and cheese soup. I was like, well, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never heard of that shit before in my life. Get a $12 Molson Canadian.
They just thought of something white people might like and made it Canadian.
I was thinking of it would be a funny bit. Guy from Canada who spends all day at Epcot at the Canada pavilion. Where they inexplicably have like a lumberjack set up, and then
I thought it was very funny my last time at Epcot that like as you're walking around they have like little vendors selling alcohol
yes,
and other beverages from like whatever area you're in. But all of them would have like, you know, a bunch of things that, you know, work out for whatever area you're in, but then also White Claw. It was just so out of place to me every time. It was so funny.
White Claw's good. That's why.
I got a lot of White Claws that Epcot trip. I was watching the calories. Oof.
Did you build like a $600 lightsaber, Ryan?
no. But the character dining was really expensive, and basically the reason it's expensive is because like Cinderella comes around to your table and takes a picture.
Yeah.
So like I would not. I was laughing because we booked this place. It's like inside the castle at Magic Kingdom, and they were like, "You're lucky. You got the fireworks seating. So you're in the castle when they shoot off the fireworks. Okay."
That's sick.
So I was like, I'm not really that into the pageantry of Disney. I'm more into the but I was like, that'll be cool. I'm not even a fireworks guy, but to be like that close to it will be cool. And then they sat us, and like 10 minutes later, the fireworks started, and the shit is frosted glass. Like you can't see anything.
Oh, no.
Like I could see like explosions of like diffused light outside of the window, but it's like I couldn't make
fucking
out any shapes or anything like that. I'm like, why? What are they doing,
awful.
man? I get
Yeah,
that they
what the hell?
want it to be like stained glass for the people looking at the castle, but like it's
Yeah, what the hell?
Fucking got your ass.
It was pretty funny.
Did y'all go to Universal at all?
No, but I've been once in Japan.
Word.
Bad chest.
Yeah, I haven't been to Universal since I was a kid, but
I loved Universal.
I always liked it because I'm scared of roller coasters, and at Universal you always feel safe because it's just like you get in a virtual reality setup, and a guy who looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger comes out and is like shoots a robot in front of you.
I just remember they had this one that was like it was like Neptune or some shit, and it was like you'd walk on this little bridge and they'd spin this wall of water around you, and it would like fuck with your brain. Have you ever like gone in like one of those haunted houses that have like the spiral tunnel that's spinning as you walk through it? And it like makes you get like all dizzy. They had one of those, but it was like water shooting around you. It was sick.
ooh. Yeah, I'm just not much of a theme park guy. I think that's why I like Epcot, because that's mostly just walking around and like eating food and looking at things and going, oh, that's nice.
Isn't that the most theme of the theme park though?
No, usually it's strapping yourself into like a roller coaster that shoots you into outer space at 130 miles an hour.
That's the amusement part of the park, not the theme park.
I hate I'm not a roller coaster guy at all.
I love roller coasters, man.
I think I'm becoming one.
And it's fucked up because I hate heights.
Okay, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I'm not a roller
do hate
coaster
heights.
guy, but I think that as I've gotten older, like I used to be really scared of flying. As I flew more, I got acclimatized to it. And I didn't think like, oh, this is my last day on Earth if I have a flight tomorrow. I think the same thing is happening in with respect to roller coasters. And as crazy as it sounds, I think one of the mantras I tell myself when I get on is, who cares if I die?
Yeah. That's how I get through flights. That's how I get through flights.
I'm like, you know, when I was 20 and I took a flight, I'm like, I'm going to fucking die. It's going to be the worst thing in my life. And now when I get on an airplane, I'm like, who fucking cares? I'm just a speck in this vast infinite universe. I should be so important to die in a plane crash. I'll probably die of like heart disease in my 70s or 80s or something like that. Don't flatter yourself thinking you're getting a hero's death. And then I put on a movie and I fucking live. That's how I feel on a roller coaster, except when I went to Disney World, it was with like my nieces. So that time it was more like, if my 8-year-old niece is getting on Space Mountain, I'm not going to be like, see you at the exit, sister. Like I gotta.
I'm too scared.
Because the kids react like as a reflection of the way you react too. So I was like, yeah, Space Mountain ain't shit. And then in the ride photo, I'm like seeing God.
Man, at least on a plane, if that shit goes down, you're dying quick. A roller coaster, you might get fucking ground up.
You got it backwards, man. On a roller coaster, how are you gonna die on a roller coaster not instantaneously?
I saw a video the other day where like the cable that pulls the cart snapped. And
okay,
fucking
listen,
cut
I don't
the
want to
dude's
hear
leg
all. I
off
don't
in
want to
front.
hear all that. But in a plane, they could be like, you know, you could go through turbulence and then the seatbelt light turns on, you're 35,000 feet up, and then the turbulence just keeps getting worse, and then you just hear the plane go like, and then you start, and you still got, now you're at 27,000 feet. You got like another 8 minutes of descent until you crash into the terrain. Like that would be, spiritually, that would kill me, man.
You'll probably pass out.
You sounded for a second like you went into fucking Glizzy overdrive.
Anyway.
Yeah. GG's.
Good gaming.
Well gamed.
We did it.
Good stuff. We made it through. Probably next week
Yeah.
we'll have a lot more people, if I had to guess.
Next week there will for sure be more people. For sure.
Justin,
and you know what?
have
We're gonna have a ton of people Friday too. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yes. Hopefully people live by their word.
Yep.
Hopefully they live in general, people.
Yeah, I hope everyone's alive.
Yep.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
2-man London next week, guaranteed. It won't even be me. It'll just be Justin and Corey. I feel a sense of solidarity with the ever-dwindling London participants and the ever-dwindling London audience on YouTube. Like on Twitch, it does okay. On YouTube, like every video gets like 15% less views than the London video before it. I feel like we're increasingly just, it's becoming like a private event. It's just the ride or dies on both sides of this damn screen. That's how you know we're doing it for the love of the game, man. Anyway, let me see if Kate is ready to stream. To which I will say, hello, are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Whew. It was a good banter segment. The banter's been on point, man. You can't tell, for a couple of things from today's stream. You can eat as soon as your food comes to the table. You don't have to wait for me. If you insist on paying the bill, you can have it. If I insist on paying the bill, I expect that you're going to allow me to have it. I fucking guarantee. I'm not saying that lady was rooting for the plane to crash after she got off. All I'm saying is that I bet if it crashed, a part of her would have been like, see? I bet she would have turned to someone and been like, see? Who's the crazy one now? There would have been a little part of, outwardly would have been like, no, my bags! But inwardly, she would have been like, I fucking knew it, and nobody listened to me. Nobody ever listens to me, and look what it got him. Anyway, I will send you over. And what's the deal with liquid? Thank you. Finally, somebody's meeting me in the middle on the liquid take. Solids, I get them. You pick up a brick, you put it down, it's not going anywhere. Gas, it's all around us. Liquid, what are you doing? If it weren't for the glass, where would you be? You wouldn't be anywhere. If you weren't adhering to the size and shape of the container in which you embodied, if you don't stand for nothing liquid, you'll fucking fall for anything, brother. Hey, I thought of a new bit last night, by the way, when I was taking out the recycling. Guy who filibusters his city council, and it would be really Canadian guy. I would grow a mustache for this bit, and it would go like this. Greetings, congressmen and women's. Everybody knows the cost of living crisis is getting crazy. Inflation has made everything more expensive. Food, housing, and even beer. But you know what hasn't risen with inflation? The amount of money that you get when you return a bottle to the liquor store. It's been 10 cents per bottle ever since I was a little kid, and now I'm a fully grown man. It's really cutting into my income, especially with the government now recommending you only drink 5 or 6 beers a day. How am I supposed to sustain my family on 50 or 60 cents of bottle returns? So I think if you workshop that enough, you could come up with something good. I gotta write it a little bit, but workshop this a little, it could work. There's potential there. He's right, though. Well, yeah, but like you pay a deposit on the bottle, and then you get the deposit back when you take it to the store. That's the outwardly absurd part of it is if they raise the bottle return refund, they would also be raising the amount of price you pay for it in the first place, which I think is what makes it a good bit. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy.